What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. People on the playback. How are y'all doing today? We got a real slop stream for everybody today, man. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all today. We got the sloppiest stream that I could possibly conjured up. And that's what we're doing today, everybody. We got the sloppiest streams, man. The sloppiest of slop streams. Sloppiest slop streams. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's illegal to be this early. Nah, it's not, bro. We here. We here for the slop. We got breaking slop news.
Sloppy.
Dom looking good in that baby blue. Salute. What I'm looking. Hold on, let me tweet this shit out. I'm on stream. Put this shit in the chat, man. Listen, y'all. Good title, Twin Young. Come on, you see it? Come on, you see it? Where the fuck is my chat? Yo, my chat just decided not to work sometimes and work other times. Actually genuinely firing me these days. Not gonna lie to y'all. All right, chatters. I'm not gonna play music because we are gonna get directly into our slop today. Yeah, I mean, today's a slop stream. Whenever I'm on whenever I hop on stream midweek, just know it's a slop stream for the boy. So let me get my chat back working on screen. We go ying. The talking politics all day. Need some slop to close. Need some slop. Was close to turning on Love Island. He responded too. By the way, I saw the response. I said, we eating good today, y'all. We eating good today. We eating good today, chatters. Hold on, I got an alarm going off. First of all, just know that I got a 4 p.m. alarm on my phone, not for any other not for any particular reason besides for sometimes I don't wake up till 4 o'clock. So I gotta set an alarm to like, yo, don't sleep the whole day away, fuck nigga. Yeah, I mean, and it be like that though. Hold on, let me get my chat going, then we gonna get into this live stream, everybody. Let's get the shot. Should I play? Let me play a song. I am just making y'all sit in silence. Here, I'll play a song so we can we can vibe. I usually don't play music on these, but I gotta fix some stuff. There you go.
Always be there for me forever and always. 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 Thought we friends, you fuck. You hit my line, you drop your bro, but you never hit me up. You never hit my line of it no more like, girl, what's up? It's always what you want, not how you doing. It's always kind of talking who I'm screwing with. You ain't call my phone, my mom went through that shit, she ain't hit me up. How the fuck I'm supposed to fuck you good? I'm thinking about shit you should've done. I ain't trying to be monogamous, but I kinda thought I was more than that. Kinda thought it was more than this. Need mortified, need a bill paid, and I sent your hat to you, keep the chain, baby, what chains? Got a man now, all good, may I back down, just say it to me, just say it to me. I'm a grown ass man, baby, you don't got shit a code, don't lie to me. But you said you'll be there for me, but you said you'll be there for me. Always be there for me forever and always.
Yep.
Always be there for me forever and always. I'm holding you by your word, that's shit that you said.
Always be there for me forever. Yeah, you never hit me up. And he called me on your years, know you drunk as fuck.
You only hit my line, you need that when that start. I know we fuck, but we
Friends must have missed that part.
Missed that part.
You must have missed that part.
Missed that part. You must have missed that part.
Missed that part. Missed that part. Yeah.
This got me overly fried. Fuck, I must be overly high.
Feel like you don't know me sometimes.
Feel like you got a
Let's be clear, and I do too only some of the time.
We were supposed to be snowing together, but you and I side on summer leave vibe. Yeah, I know that we ain't together, I get it. You got it like we ain't friends and shit. You only here for the benefits. Want me to bless a little sinning, bitch. Oh, I cannot do this again and again. I got a friend who just wanna be friends, and I don't mind, cause you would really just say that. You on Medea shit, you keep playing. You think I'm green and shit, I'm jaded. Think you the queen and shit, think you Lizzie. Maybe you ignorant or misguided. Maybe you slow or something, got a tizzy. Maybe you cannot let go of this giant.
You let me keep my corner. You let me put my arm out of that pussy.
Said I went dumb in that pussy, but I'm trying to talk and there's nowhere to find you. I went high and low searching and looking before I find you. I'll probably find diamonds. Mr. Minded business, girl, I'm a minded. Low key, high key, you should mind yours. I dove in the ocean, it came out warm. I found a seashell left on the shore.
Always be there for me,
Beautiful seashell.
Always,
Give it to my new friend.
for me forever and always. Always be there for me forever and always. Always be there for me forever and always.
We here. All right, chatters, I'm ready. I got the chat pulled up. All right, chatters, I'm ready. Let's do it. I'm saying slop stream.
Sloppy.
First and foremost, how y'all doing today on this Wednesday? It's 3 p.m. 6:10 day. Some niggas call me that hype, but don't, you know what I mean, don't ask around about that. I might be 6'10", who knows? You know what I mean, don't question it. You know what I mean, ball up top.
Sloppy.
How you feel about World Cup traffic? It don't bother me. I don't drive. I am going out to a World Cup event on Thursday though. It's some free shit happening in the biddy. I'm just going down there by myself. I'm gonna go down there and just order farm. I don't know nothing about soccer, but I did recently go to a thrift store and picked up a soccer jersey. I don't know who cuz is. I forgot what country it is. That shit upstairs right now. I'm not grabbing it. I don't know nothing about cuz, but am I gonna put that shit on in LARP? Yes, I am. LARP champ. Let's do it. For sure. Biggest LARPer. Just LARP it for no reason. I'm doing it for the love of the game, for the love of the LARP. You know what I mean? It's different with me. You know what I mean? I does this LARP shit. Just doing this because I have no reason to do it, but I'm gonna do it. Listen, we got a slop stream going on. Somebody came up to me on the street and said, Don was 5'4". I don't know why. What color is it? It's red and white. It's red and white. I'm gonna put that shit on, just go down there, bro. Just do shit in it. I'm just, you know what I mean? I think it's a bar. Go get a beer and pretend to, like, I might try an accent out. Who knows? Who knows? I might try the accent. I don't know. I might pretend to be foreign. I haven't decided yet. But listen, y'all, we got some thorough slop today happening. We got some thorough slop happening today. Arsenal? I don't think it's say Arsenal. It might be Turkey. Turkey. We'll see though. Listen, slop.
Sloppy.
Last night, 4 and I was doing the pod, patreon.com/potty mouth. I went up to pee during the pod, sat down to pee, because I sit down and pee like a real nigga, by the way. You know what I mean? Extrovert Hall of Fame. Since we on slop, I see you got hit with it. This you in the court. No, don't do that, bro. No, I'm not. Fuck you. No, I'm not. Fuck you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta die, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Shut up. Be quiet before you get exiled.
Niggas gotta die, bro. I ain't fucking with that. I don't like how y'all niggas did me. I digress. Yesterday, 4 and I was doing a pod. Nigga dropped. I saw Demon, my slop champion, Omar, Meezy, the king of the slop, tweeted this out. My slop demon, bro. I'm gonna get rich off this one, y'all. And it's the lady who fucked her cousin, dropped the My Truth video. Now I was like, Omar, you just changed a fuck nigga life, man. I said I was unaware that this slop happened. I was unaware. I was, I don't really keep up. I don't really keep my ear to the slot streets. But when the slot finds me, I lock into it, big brother. Like, I don't be too tapped in, but when it finds me, I'm like, hold on. We gotta investigate, we gotta interrogate this slop to see how sloppy this shit truly gets. So I saw that Omar tweet, and then Demon Damo came in with like the best way I've ever seen anybody sell slot to me. Demon Damo came in and said, hey man, the cousin fucking girl just dropped the ultimate. Oh, so we won't tell secrets, huh? And let me tell you, this situation is about to get nasty. Twin. That's all the information I need. That's all the information I needed to be like, oh, this is something that I want to invest valuable time of my life into. I'm probably gonna do this shit. I'm probably gonna be on. Most likely, this stream is gonna be about an hour and a half long, maybe 2. I'm about to invest real time, real sand from my life that's ticking from the fucking thingy into this shit. I'm never gonna get back. Real deal time I'm about to spend. I'm never gonna get back on this shit. Why? For the love of the slop, gang. For the love of the slop.
Sloppy.
For the love of the slop. Love of the slop. Just for a refresher course for everybody who may have missed it. It's hard. I don't know how you missed it. This was the talk of the town last week. But in case you did, in case you missed it, this was the first bombshell to drop. I'm talking like Love Island shit. By the way, this is a bombshell. My girlfriend fucked her cousin bombshell. Come on, man. Come on. That is a bombshell. Not a bombshell I would want to be a part of from either end. I don't want to be the guy who is in a relationship with a woman who's fucking her cousin or a cousin fucker. But nonetheless, a new bombshell has entered the villa. It's different. So this was the first John. I'm not gonna play all of it because we have reacted to this on Friday stream already. I'm sure most people have saw it, but I'm gonna skip through some parts. First thing first, before I start skipping through, we gotta acknowledge what we learned about Cuz last time, by the way. First thing you gotta notice about Cuz' bedroom. Cuz' bedroom is ridiculous, and I almost halfway understood why she fucked her cousin when I looked at the background. My nigga, this is his bedroom, his stream setup. My nigga got Goon Cave above his head. Goon Cave is sitting above his head.
I beg your pardon?
What that mean? To the right side of his body, he has a full-length waifu body pillow.
I beg your pardon?
Just based off this image alone, this still alone, you can almost understand a woman fucking her cousin. She said, you knew niggas is too weird. Keep that shit in the family. You could almost halfway understand her. But let's skip through. Oh, my shit not playing, big brother. Come on, play, big brother. Cause I skipped through it. Why they playing with me? There we go. All right. So here's what you need to know. They were in a relationship for a while. She went to the bathroom or some shit. Her phone was outside of the bathroom. For some reason, he just said, I'm going to check her phone. He checked her phone and find some of the nasty messages anybody's ever read. Ever. Like, I've never been a phone goer through her. It's our relationship. Never have, never would be. But that's because I like to hold down my food. Like, you know what I mean? Also, I respect privacy. Like, if you cheating on me in private, good job. Like, if you cheating on me and I didn't hear about it, good job. Like, you've done your job. You've done the correct thing here. The fact that I haven't found out that you cheated on me means you're doing the good job. You know one thing? I'm going to allow you to keep doing that shit in peace. Cook Demon, he don't really have the same morals as I. He decided to go through her phone, looked into her phone, found the nastiest text message I've ever seen in my life.
Cheated on me, but I walked up and I noticed when she started opening the door room, and then I locked my door saying,
Twin. So here goes the message. First thing first, we got to acknowledge that she got Cuz saved inside her phone as Fave Cuz. Fave Cuz.
I beg your pardon?
I bet this is your favorite cousin. You fucking this nigga. I bet it is your favorite cousin. That's nasty. That's disgusting. He says, no matter what happens, we can't have any hidden resentment or bad feelings that could fuck up our bond. Like, if we go through a breakup or something, obviously it might not feel good, but no matter what, we can't have hidden resentment after or once niggas get in that relationship or anything. If we feel so, we gotta say it and talk about it. I'm talking about on both sides. You feel me? I'm not gonna lie. Looking back at this message now, this is even nastier because I know for a fact when he talk about some, we got to make sure we thorough if we go through a breakup, because he not trying to fuck up the family dynamic. Cuz trying to make sure that, Thanksgivings is cool. Cuz trying to fuck up like 4th of July cookout thorough. Like, he got to make sure Christmas, it ain't gonna be no static between us. Yeah, I mean, whenever we go to the shore this summer, and the whole family out there, all the cousins out there, you can't be ruining the vibe. Yeah, I mean, you can't do that. In hindsight, that's definitely what he's saying here. Like, without a doubt, that's what he's saying. He scrolls up inside the John. She said some shit like, "That's true. I'll never lose you." I just be worried about us getting this intertwined. Like, if we had to end it, what would it be? Heartbroken and have to go through those emotions again, or that I feel away when you eventually get with someone else. Nasty shit. By the way, this her cousin. Somebody in chat said that's pedo. No, it's not pedo. It's incest. Wrong thing, bro. You worry about the wrong shit. Niggas said it's pedo. It's not pedo shit. That's kids. They both grown. This incest, bro. There's two different ideas. Lock in, bro. You gotta keep up. You gotta keep up. This is different ideas being talked about right now. You see what I'm saying? I digress. So that's really what happened. Real nasty shit. This tweet from Fear Buck, who has not tweeted about the Bucks in mad long, so I got him blocked. This shit got 16 million views on the timeline. Was that a flip? Yeah, it was a flip. Niggas in here like Pete. Niggas say that's pedo. Nah, it's incest. You see what I'm saying? Like, niggas not. It's a flip, bro. I'm rapping at you, bro. Niggas not even hearing the pen, bro. Niggas don't be hearing my pen. Niggas don't be hearing my pen, bro. Niggas don't be hearing my pen and like how I flipped that joint. Like, I knew what you meant, but I flipped it. Whatever. This shit was super viral. This shit got 16 million views on the timeline, broski. 16 million views. Every single slop creator made videos about it. All of us who are drama farmers and cover gossip on the timeline made our videos. We didn't make one over here just because I did not give a fuck. But we did cover it on stream lightly, by the way. Lightly and tangentially. Not for any moral reasons. Just because we were not that interested in it. Like, yo, somebody fucking a cousin wasn't really interested in me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas be fucking their cousins. Not me though. I don't fuck my cousins, but niggas do be fucking their cousins.
I beg your pardon.
So it wasn't that interesting to me. But everybody made videos about it. This shit got big. It became the talking point of the internet. Every streamer, every YouTuber, every reactor had made videos. Shit got so big that last night, as previously discussed, she had to drop her response video. My truth. Hold on. My problem is that whenever niggas say phrases like my truth, they're lying. So let's start there. Let's start with that baseline. My truth is different from the truth. That's two different things. My truth is different from the truth. My truth means here is my perspective and how I experience things, which might be like objective. Like that is your objective view and nobody can take that from you. But how you experience things and how things happen are two different things. They are not the same thing. So we're already starting from a baseline of like, that's what that means, bro. My truth. My nigga said W curl pattern though. Yeah, bro. Go ahead. Go get your texturism off in the chat, big brother. Go ahead. Cook, demon. Cook, demon. Cook, demon. I ain't even think about that. My truth been a method since the original 2016 gang. No, word. Niggas been trying to get off my truth. We not falling for that though, bro. I see the tweet Hezzy Cross. I know what this mean. Do I respect the shot though? Yeah. I respect her still trying to get this shit off like we don't know what that mean. That's gangster to me. So, with that being said, it's a 12-minute and 46-minute video. We're gonna react to this joint. I haven't watched this shit at all yet. I've avoided most talks from it. So I don't know what's about to be said in this John. To continue with my dissection of the content before clicking on it, though, we got my truth, acknowledge that as like that's not the objective truth, but her lived experience, which is different than what actually happened. The video is also short. 12 minutes, 46 seconds is pretty short for these kind of videos. These kind of videos usually go over 20 minutes, 30 minutes, because they're usually lightly edited, just straight to cam. I'm just talking. So the fact that it's on 1246 tells me, I'm not gonna lie, might be some bullshit. Your truth, you didn't have much to say. You would have had, your truth wasn't much. Also, you gotta respect that she went classic old school YouTube thumbnail style of like the apology video style. Just no elaborate thumbnail, just facing camera. What would have made this better if the still from the video was her crying? That would have made this 1,000 times better. But she don't, you know what I mean? But she don't got that. This shit only adds to my unreasonable disdain for individual with bangs, not gonna lie. Hate on niggas with bangs, not crazy, big brother. Fuck it, ball up top. All right, so listen. Let's get into this slop and see what's on the other side of this bridge.
Sloppy.
Hello everyone, I am here to say my truth and
Already, pause. Too many problems. Why is she still using Quirk Chunga's voice?
I beg your pardon.
There is a Gen Z Quirk Chunga's voice. There is a millennial, a Gen Z Quirk Chunga's voice you gotta acknowledge. I feel like it's heavily like inspired by like anime and shit like that. Pretty sure it's her step cousin. Yo, the step cousin make it better though. Like, you see what I'm saying? I hear her list. I feel bad though. Why you feel bad? Actually fighting to come out, yo. Also, before we get started, she already told us I'm here to tell my truth. So my first read before clicking on the joint, like, yo, this shit, whatever she about to say may not be based in facts and just her lived reality. She already telling us that's what we lock it into. All right, my fault. 4 seconds and pause. Almost my Dante shit, yo, my fault.
and share my story on the things that have been released on the internet and the things that have happened to me. First and foremost, I want to start off by taking full accountability.
You can't do a cut in these kind of videos. These joints can't be, you can't edit these joints. I'm already out. You can't edit these joints. The apology video got to be like straight to camera. You got to have like 16 seconds of like dead silence in that joint while you gather your thoughts, while you try to like pull yourself together. You can't be cutting this joint down.
For what I did. I want to start off by apologizing to the person that I hurt the most in this situation, which was my ex. I want to say sorry to my supporters that I disappointed. I did a lot of things that I'm not proud of, and I have to own up to them. To my ex, I'm so sorry for hurting you, and I'm sorry that I did not take your feelings into consideration when I did what I did. But our relationship was not picture perfect as it may seem. I lost myself.
Nah, bro, we can't. Nah, bro. We can't allow her to get away with this, yo.
That shit stank, don't it?
Yo, rule number 1 of YouTube apology videos, you can't cut them. That's rule number 1. You can't do that shit. You can't do that. Nah, she respects the viewer's time. Nah, bro, fuck that, bro. Nah, bro, don't respect my time. First of all, you don't respect none of y'all respect my time, by the way. If anybody on the internet respected anybody else's times, most of us would just go get therapy. None of us need microphones and fucking XLR cords. None of us need Sony cameras and fucking HDMI ports. None of us need that. None of us need that. Most of us need crazy medicine, some Zoloft, some Prozac, some shit like that. And niggas need a therapist. None of us need to be on camera, on microphone talking. Nobody respects anybody's time. So if you're gonna disrespect my time, do it the right way. Pull up the way you're supposed to pull up. Give me the slop. Give me the slop inside its truest form, my nigga.
In our relationship, and I was in a very dark place at the time when I did what I did. I have to own up to what I did. I have to take accountability for my actions. And in doing that, I've come to realize that I need help for myself and for all my loved ones around me. I know I've done wrong, I fucked up, and I'm taking time away to seek professional help in order to correct my mistakes, reflect on what I've done, and become a better person.
Nah, script reading. Nah, L script reads, chat. L script reads.
I beg your pardon.
I feel it should be dark out here. Nah, Tev, you just horny, bro. Let's give it a buck. I believe her. Why chat say y'all believe her? Why y'all dicking y'all head while watching this video? Let's pull back. Everybody put your dick back in your pants. If your dick is out, put it in your pants. I want you to remove Pamela from your penis and put your dick back in your pants. Cause y'all watching it with, with cock eyes. She reading the script and y'all niggas talking about some I believe her. Twin, she don't know half the words she's saying right now. Half the words she's saying was spit out to her by some kind of chat bot. Yeah, I mean, she don't know. By the way, in terms of delivering the things that's being said, doing a pretty good job. I give her that. Give her that. But like, she not saying like this ain't her heart, her spirit.
I would still like to come on here to share my story because regardless, I've done wrong and I did not have to go down that route and I deeply regret it. But there's more to my story and there's a lot of lies and misinformation being spread about me in order to farm more hate and negativity towards my name. And I would like to clear up a lot of things. First, I want to address the note that was released online. I did not have any involvement in creating it or writing it in any way. It was only shared to me. And I also want to make this very clear. I did not have any sexual intercourse with anybody outside of my relationship. There was a...
Okay, hold on. I don't know nothing about a note. I don't know nothing about a note. And to be honest, I'm not even going to look up the note. It don't matter to me. I'm honest with you. That shit does not matter, bro. It's some slop.
Sloppy.
But she telling us she never fucked her cousin. Now, chat, do we believe she never fucked her cousin? Yes or no?
Sloppy.
I run a poll. I'm running a poll. I'm running a poll right now. Do we believe her? Nah, they had to do something. What's chat saying? By the way, it's a few niggas voting yes. Oh, the notes was the bucket list? Oh no, that was his bucket list. What, hold on, they crossed some things out in that bucket list, didn't they? Oh, the notes. Okay, hold on. First of all, chat overwhelmingly 72% of chat says no, we don't believe her. As we should. She's obviously lying. Obviously. Where is? Can I go look at that note he posted on the joint now? Twayon, show me the note. Oh yeah, okay. This was the note they talking about. The note is sloppy. The note's crazy.
Sloppy.
By the way, this shit nasty. So time out. She like, somebody did this.
Was this a case of Mendices having his cake and eating it too?
Brother, the bucket list. First of all, having a horny, nasty cum bucket list is disgusting, by the way. Let's start there. You got a horny, nasty, sexy, fucking freaky cum bucket list. You got a Diddy list in your phone that you share to your cousin. How you even come to type this out? Like, you wanted to manifest this. You wanted to manifest this into y'all relationship, into this incestual relationship. You was trying to manifest fucking your cousin, doing all this nasty, freaky shit with her. My nigga, the bucket list goes as follows: nut on face, eat off booty, Eat off booty is crazy, by the way. Eat off booty is nuts. Not even eat the butt. No, excuse me, that's eat off body. I said it the other day too. Food play is nasty, by the way. Food play, whenever food get into the bedroom, always fries me. Do you like ants? Ants are like a real problem. They're attracted to sweets and shit like that. You got chocolate syrup in your bed sheets now. For what? For what? Shit not even that thorough. Like, that's some shit they show you in the movies, bro. Movie sex and real life sex is different. But you trying to run your movie fucking your cousin. Kill yourself.
Was this a case of Mendices having his cake and eating it too?
Sex tape, head video. Here's what's frightening about this one. Why are these two different videos? Why are these two different videos? I don't know if any of y'all have ever made a sex tape before. But every time I've ever made a sex tape, at some point I'm getting to the head. Like if I start at back shots, for sure, that's peace. But at some point I'm like, yeah, turn around, let me see you suck it. I'm getting to it like, yeah, I mean, I didn't pull this phone off for nothing. I need the whole John. Also, if I'm pulling this phone out, it is consensual. I'm asking, hey, is it cool if I record this? I'm not sneaking this. Ain't no sneaky sex tapes. If this is consensual sex tapes being happening right now, if both parties involved are consenting, yeah, mama, I need a whole situation. This being two videos is crazy. Hand job plus spit in mouth. Hand job plus spit in mouth is nuts. He wanted to spit in her mouth while she was jerking his dick. Handcuffing. Overrated, by the way. Overrated, by the way. I'm going to keep it a buck. Overrated. Tripod video. That's another thing that's frightening right now. The sex tape head video, the sex tape the head video, and the tripod video could all be the same video. You can set your phone on a tripod and just record the whole sex. All the sex. Public quickie, that's Tuesday. Honestly, that's just Tuesday. What we doing? And movie fuck. Yeah, I mean, that's Wednesday. What we doing? Actually, by the way, the public quickie and the movie fuck could be the same thing. Cause it's you in the movies, so that's public, and it could be quick. That could be the same thing. This nigga was trying to do anything with his cousin. Bad sex he was trying to have with his cousin. Also, she talking about some, oh, I got sent this John. Right? She saying I got sent this John. I didn't make this. You kept it in your phone. I don't know if you know this, but you can like unshare yourself from like from notes. You could be like, I'm leaving this note. You didn't leave that. No, you kept it there. You was ready to cross shit off the list with him. The list making me mad. I don't believe for a second ain't fuck. Maybe not as adults, but definitely when they was kids, they play house for sure. When they was kids, you know, they play house a little bit.
I beg your pardon.
All right, so that was the note she was talking about. Cool. Also, chat already said that we do not believe her. We do not believe her for any second. Wait a minute. The bucklet is with the cousin? Yes, my nigga. Yes, brother.
I beg your pardon.
Yes. That's the cousin fuck list.
The rumor going around that I was cheating my entire relationship and I've been doing this for months, which is completely false because this is only a recent incident that had occurred. I'm not trying to make anything I've done
She's
sound
Spanish
any better.
For sure she Dominican. This is for sure Dominican I'm looking at, for sure.
But I think it's important that I share my truth because of the insane amount of lies that are being spread about me on the internet. Firstly, I want to clear up that I wasn't disowned by anybody, and I still have a great relationship with my mother. This was a...
Hold on, stop. I'm not going to lie to you, chat. Rule number one. If you ever get to the point in your life where you got to post text messages of your mom, where your mom is sending you selfies with like your little sisters or your little siblings, you lost. Chat. Never explain yourself inside the face of adversity. Never do it. Explaining yourself to the internet is idiotic. It's idiotic. Nobody on the internet cares about your perspective or care about the actual facts of the situation. They don't give a fuck. This is slop and people want blood.
Sloppy.
Now you got your now you going through your text messages to screenshot text messages with your mom. Why? For who? For what? For me? Like, think about this, young lady. You did all this and I'm on the internet calling you stupid.
Sloppy.
Like I'm dead ass on live stream looking at text messages that you sent to your mom. You don't feel silly right now? You don't feel absolutely fucking ridiculous? You should feel silly.
A fallacious rumor that was started by someone that I thought was a friend and is completely untrue. My family does not agree with the choices that I made, but they're standing beside me as I continue to get help and work to better myself.
Real quick, what kind of help do you get for wanting to fuck your cousin? What kind of help? What kind of help do you get for fucking your cousin? Like, what doctor do you see when you have the urge to fuck your cousin? Is there an incest rehabilitation center somewhere that I'm unaware of? And if so, what's the location of it? We need to burn that shit down. Too many niggas going over there. The religious con. Oh, wait. She for sure just like going to church. Like, that's all she mean, bro. She Dominican, so she about to go talk to a priest because I know she Catholic. Why are her parents only now getting involved? They didn't know anything about it at all? I'm assuming they didn't. I'm assuming they didn't. What professional help do you go for that? And how do you get into that profession? Yo, Sir Darky, are you good, my nigga? Is everything good? The white room building. No, that's word. Niggas did a chat talking about some. It's therapy. Word, I just feel like, what do you tell your therapist? Yo, my cousin fine shit? Huh? Like, what do you, like, realistically speaking, if you want to fuck your cousin, do you walk into your therapist's office like, June 10th, 2025?
I would have danced to her.
Is that what you say to your cousin? Like, is that what you say to your therapist? That feels incomplete. We got to do deeper work. Some shadow work got to be done. Honestly, you just move to, I ain't gonna lie, yo, if you want fucking cut, just move to a country where that's like, you know what I mean? Where niggas be doing that. Can't do this here. My cousin fine shit so sick. That's what she said, though. She telling us her cousin was fine shit, brother.
I also want to talk about a stream that my ex was on where he alleged that I did not want to publicly claim him and I wanted to hide our relationship from the internet. But in reality, in the first year of us being together, we actually had a popular couple page. And the real reason on why I wanted to go private was because at the time, I had a lot of people actively telling me to leave him because it was toxic. I also want to make it clear that any cousin or stepbrother or any content like that we made together was his idea and he convinced me to do it. The next thing
I don't like that. Hold on. Stop. Nah, we doing this? Yeah. Nah, we doing this. Nigga said first thumb that is not clickbait. Yeah. No, we getting sloppy today.
Sloppy.
I think she talked about when the main cuz who said the nigga who got cheated on, right? Did cheatee. That nigga said that he went on Platform Max Stream and said they had made content back in the day, and that content that they made, they always said something like, "Oh, doing this content, doing this thing with my cousin, doing this thing with my brother," as like the headline or as like the hook for the video when they were really in a relationship. And she trying to say that was his idea, and now, but he said that was his idea. So hold on, she trying to say that shit was his idea, and he was saying that was her idea. Bunch of he say, she say. She trying to muddy the water. I like that. This muddy the water. No, by the way, this shit does not matter. This part of the story does not matter. This is just like trying to respond to like every little small detail of the slop and drama. This is like, I'm not gonna lie. This is L responses already. L responses. Because there's so much slop and drama that she's trying to respond to when none of it actually matters. The real thing you should be trying to respond to is like, did you fuck your cousin? And you try to like throw that shit to the side immediately, right? Oh no, I never fucked my cousin. It never happened. Oh, that note wasn't really like real. He sent me that, John. Okay, cool. But still explain the nature of your relationship. That's what you need to be talking about. All this other shit is just slop and drama. If you want to address anything, address the fact that we saw text messages where you alluded to like wanting to be boyfriend and girlfriend with your cousin. So let's talk about that. First of all, making that content is insane, regardless of who came up with it. Don't matter who just said that shit. I'm with y'all. It don't fucking matter. But she throwing it out there just to muddy the water. You know what I mean?
I want to address is a very serious topic.
Okay, let's do it.
It is my belief that suicide in any form should be taken serious and never lightly. While I understand the streaming business and the need to say crazy things in order to get clips and impressions, the thought that somebody's personal struggle with suicide can be used by anybody for jokes and views is disgusting.
What the fuck?
Cruel. While I've been off the net, it was brought to my attention that the streamer Snowcone made up a false rumor that I admitted myself into a suicide facility in order to get attention from my ex.
What? Wait, hold on. Whoa. We talk about suicide, bro. It's men's mental health awareness month, and we talking about suicide. Nah, that's not. I ain't gonna lie, demonic. That's a good pivot right there. Actually, you know what thing? W response. I'm changing my opinion on this, John. As a piece of slop drama, as her, because this isn't clearing the air anymore. You thought she was about to come through and clear the air. No, she's not. She's trying to flip the narrative, change what we're talking about. Shift the slop from I fuck my cousin to hold on, yeah, but what about all these other things? What about all these other things that happen inside a relationship? Let's cover all this other shit. I'm not gonna lie, this is W. W pivot. W pivot. I'm fucking with it now. I ain't gonna lie, she cooking. Nah, she cooking. Nah, she cooking. I see it. She cooking. Hold on. I was hating at first, but I see the play.
I was involuntarily admitted into a suicide facility because I was considered a threat to myself. It was a terrible experience and one I would never wish on myself or anybody else. I want to say to Snowcone that while I understand I'm not perfect and I've done wrong, regardless of the mistakes that a person makes, that doesn't give you or anybody else the right to belittle, lie, and create false allegations about somebody's mental health.
W right there. Actually, W, right? Now she made herself a sympathetic figure. She made W don't know. Nigga said, she not even trying to get a bucket. She foul bad. She pump faking to draw the foul. You know one thing? I get it. I see it though. It's a good play. It's a good play. She shifted from everybody's making fun of her to be like, look at how the internet reaction can drive and push people to do things. No, I was not suicidal. I was admitted against my own will because people suggested that I was a harm to myself and others around me. And mental health, regardless of whether your statement about me was true or not, is something we should care about. W, right? She presented us with a real world problem that all of us should care about. All of us should, in fact, care about mental health, regardless of the person's social status, regardless of their gender, regardless of whether they fuck their cousin or not. We should be concerned about people's mental health. That's a fact. And using that as a framework to make herself a sympathetic using that as the framework to make herself a sympathetic character, W. I'm not gonna lie, she cooking, man. W.
Sloppy.
This slop's so demonic, bro. Oh my God.
Throughout all of this, you've lied and made up rumors about me in order to hate farm me and get attention. Even though you don't care, I want to let you know that the rumors you created have garnered me more death threats and have made my mental battle that much harder. And that hurts from someone I considered a close friend.
By the way, know what she needs? She needs to bring up the misogyny in this. She needs to bring up misogyny, and not just say misogyny. She need to bring up misogyny noir, right? In this moment, this very light-skinned Dominican woman has to claim Afro-Latina, claim her blackness, and say that the hate that she's getting online is based in misogyny noir. Baseless claims being said about me that are believed by the masses simply because I'm a black woman and people want to demonize black people. If she says that, demon response. I'm not gonna lie, I'm on her side. I'm not gonna lie. She says that, I'm on her side. This is amazing slop, bro. If she says that, I'm like, oh yeah, no. The rumors of her hiring a crisis management team are true. She says that. She's not even she's not even Dominican. She Puerto Rican, Colombian. That's still Afro-Latina. She can still jack that. Nigga said, I don't think we hitting that bingo, gang. I think we are. I think we is, bro. I think we is.
Me and my ex were involved in a toxic and abusive relationship. When I was
Hold on. The abusive relationship pivot, another good pivot. Hold on. Nah, she's cooking. She's cooking.
in love with him, I was blind to the harmful behavior and abuse that was going on. Our relationship was built on unhealthy emotional attachment, and I stayed because it was all that I knew. He was my
This abuser anger is the shit I expected. I expected the abuser angle. Yo.
Yeah, I'm in the Aston doing donuts.
She's doing donuts, gangy. She's doing donuts.
my first boyfriend. He was my first everything, and I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. There's two sides to everything.
Hold on. She threw that little line in there, the age gap discourse. She threw a little age gap discourse. Oh, nah. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm in the Aston doing donuts.
Bro, my demon said I met him when I was fresh out of high school. I was 18. He was 21. She just threw that little line in there. What that mean, y'all? She said, what that mean? I was 18, fresh out of high school. He was 21. What that mean? Word. Hold on. Dom, are you gonna react to the X-Files video too? Yeah, bro, we doing all this slop today.
Sloppy.
Yeah, bro, we doing all this slop. We never seen someone. This is Shea Gilgeous-Alexander levels of like foul baiting, bro. She getting to the line every time, though. You can't even be mad at her. She said, think about that. She said, let that sink in. She said, I was 18, fresh out of high school. He was 21. Now let that sink in. Word. And just left it there. That's bars, my nigga.
Yeah, I'm in the Aston doing donuts.
Story, and our relationship was unhealthy on both ends. And since he's decided to bring my wrongdoings onto the internet, I believe it is only fair that I bring attention to the things that he has done to me, because my ex was never a saint like he paints himself out to be. We had a lot of arguments throughout our relationship, which was normal, but what wasn't normal was the
W don't know. Darko said, not gonna lie, she ran off a 10-0 run. Someone call a timeout. No, call a timeout, bro. Call a timeout. She putting up buckets. She got Olivia Pope on her team. Twin.
Was this a case of Mendices having his cake and eating it too?
Is this a case?
verbal, mental, and physical abuse that he subjected me to. He put me through a lot in the past 2.5 years of us being together. He even forced himself on me at one point.
Oh, got the rape angle. Oh. This is demonic. All right, hold on. All right, chat, hold on. Right? Because we gotta be sensitive right now. We knew this angle was coming though. Right? We expected this angle. This Weinstein angle is the shit I expected. We knew this was coming. So we gotta acknowledge a few things. Number one, spousal rape is a real thing, chatters. Spousal rape is a real thing, right? You can be inside a loving, committed relationship with somebody, and that person says no to sex, and you force sex upon them. That is 100% a possibility, and not just a possibility of reality for many people inside relationships. That happens. That happens. I'm not sure that this is the way it should come out, right? I'm not telling a victim how to handle what happened to them, but a few seconds ago, she said, since you made the inner workings of our relationship public, I'm gonna do the same. And she went right to number one. You were 21 when you met me. I was fresh out of high school, 18, and you raped me. You were doing such a good job painting yourself as a sympathetic victim. You're doing such a good job painting yourself as somebody people should have real sympathy for and real pity for. But then you threw this in there, and it feels like a throwaway line. And what this whole video should be about. Now, granted, we are 5 minutes deep, halfway through it, so the rest of this video could just be that. Could just be her talking about all the sexual abuse that she experienced in the relationship. That could be what's going on. But that doesn't change the fact that it now feels like you're going tit for tat. And honestly, it does make me question the validity of your rape claims. It makes me question it. Like, was it actual rape, or are you looking back and saying, I regretted it and now it's rape? I'm being serious though. Like, we're not going to pretend that spousal rape isn't a thing. It happens. That's a reality for many people. Was it her reality though? I'm not sure. And I don't mean to question the victim, but it's true. And by the way, she's still up 20, by the way. She's still up. I ain't gonna lie. Either way, this is good angles.
Sloppy.
Either way, she threw a bunch of it at the wall to muddy the waters. Either way, from now on, the slop talks off of this relationship between two relatively unknown streamers will no longer be about her fucking her cousin. From now on, will be about, yo, he raped me. She changed the whole dynamic of the game. We changed the whole dynamic of the game. Not gonna lie, bro fist the profile based on his room. His own account of her even caught her. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not defending bro. Bro definitely nigga. Can we go look at niggas cuz room again? Real quick. Just for the record, this the nigga we talking about right here. Cuz got goon cave above his head, a full body waifu pillow, and let me move up in the video a little bit. Nigga got naked Peter Griffin above his headboard. Huh? I'm not gonna lie. This is definitely the room where spousal rape will happen, my nigga.
I beg your pardon.
That's definitely the room. This definitely the room. This definitely the room. Goon cave above your head, full body waifu pillow with naked Peter Griffin above your head every night. That is such a young Gen Z quirky room, LMAO. I'm not gonna lie, there is a Gen Z quirk chungus archetype that we gotta point out one of these days. I might make a starter pack for that too. I might make the Gen Z quirky starter pack because it's real. I imagine getting R-word under naked Peter Griffin. No, that's fucked up.
Was this a case of Mendices having his cake and eating it too?
The lights on the headboard is so nasty. I'm not gonna lie, lights on the headboard, yeah, I mean, it could be a vibe. It could be a vibe. No bullshit. But also, having this color above your headboard is crazy. Old Fat Don video, the Gen Z Quirk Chungus, I gotta lock in on that. I'm gonna lock in. I'll make that. That sound like good vids. That sound like good vids. Nigga said, but Dom, you told us you want to go back to Quirk Chungus. I do. I fuck with Quirk. I do. fuck with Quirk Chungus energy, bro. I fuck with Quirk Chungus energy. But this is a different archetype of Quirk Chungus. Pete, the red under the bed is crazy. This is demonic, by the way. That is demonic. W don't know. My nigga said little money guys at work right now, so they gotta watch the stream on mute and rewatch it later. Listen, shout out to my niggas, get me working hard. All right, but let's go back to her video now.
My ex dealt with a lot of anger issues, and he would often use me as an outlet.
This is Goon Chungus.
He would punch things, he would rip wires.
Hold on, stop. DL just said this is Goon Chungus. By the way, W. Goon Chungus is a W. Actually, I gotta stop and write that down. Goon Chungus is definitely what I'm calling it. And I will give DL credit for that. Goon Chungus is so fire. I'm writing that down in my notes. But we gotta go back because it felt like she just said something right there.
In the past 2.5 years of us being together, he even forced himself on me at one point. My ex dealt with a lot of anger issues, and he would often use me as an outlet. For example, he would punch things, he would rip wires in the heat of conflicts. He would yell at me when I cried, and he would gaslit me until I believed I was the problem. There were 2 or 3 times where my ex would approach me unprovoked and put me in a chokehold against the wall, and I would tell him to stop because I was scared, and he wouldn't. The next thing
I'm not gonna lie, the shaky voice at the end of that line, and then the hard cut is frying me, bro. You can't do shaky voice and then a hard cut.
Against the wall, and I would tell him to stop because I was scared, and he wouldn't. The next thing
you can't do that. That's insane. You can't do that, bro. You can't. That's like you can't do the shaky voice and then hard cut.
About to say are serious allegations that I know men often get falsely accused of. But at the end of the day, all I can do is come on here, tell my truth, tell my story, whether you want to believe it or not.
Hold on, stop everybody. Meeting right now, long as shit. I miss good slop. No, bro, we still in the thick of it. We still in the thick of it. To catch everybody up, if you're just walking in, we are doing girlfriend fucked her cousin slop. He made a response video and it's getting nasty.
Was this a case of Mendices having his cake and eating it too?
So far, here's what we learned. We learned that she definitely did hire a crisis management team, and a crisis management team is giving her some real good talking points. Few things about the video so far that we have to acknowledge. It is a lot of hard cuts, and she is reading from a script, right? As you can tell, her eyes are darting down. She's reading from a script, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but you can tell the script was not prepared by her, and it's like it's in a speaking pattern and using words that she does not use usually. She threw a few things out to us already. She kind of disregarded the whole I fuck my cousin saga. She's like, I never did that shit. That's insane that y'all did that. It's insane that you're saying those things about me, and I'm going to get help to fix the things I have. I'm going to get help to fix some of those things I got going on personally, but it's insane that y'all believe those things. Double speak. She said, no, I never fucked my cousin. I never did that, but I am going to get help to fix those problems. So were you sexually attracted to your cousin? Yes or no? And if you were, that's nasty. And you're trying to tell me that you just didn't go as far as fucking him. Okay, cool. I guess that makes sense. And then she jumped right to her pivot. Now, this is one of the best I'm sorry videos of all time, because most I'm sorry videos are just reflection. People looking within and addressing the drama for what it is and saying sorry and acknowledging their wrongdoings. Now what she did, she spent about a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes acknowledging her wrongdoing and immediately got on her pivot. This is when she became prime mellow, triple threat jab steps. She tells us, mental health is a real thing and we should care about that. People are online lying about my mental health. That's insane. It's men's mental, it's Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, and we gonna pretend that my mental health doesn't matter. That's crazy. Y'all did that. She jumped right to, oh yeah, by the way, my ex-boyfriend, the nigga who said I cheated on him, which I never cheated on him. I was 18, fresh out of high school when I met him. Her words. She said I was 18, fresh out of high school, and he was 21. What that mean? Okay. Holy shit. She crossing niggas up buckets. And then her newest nail in the coffin is that, yo, he raped me and he was abusive. When during our relationship, he raped me. He took he took it from me. Also, the nigga had anger issues and would take it out on me. I'm not gonna lie. So that's where we are in the slot right now for anybody walking in. That is the slot. That's where we are. It went from an apology video, I'm sorry video, dressing the drama, to just shifting the narrative.
Sloppy.
Wait, ain't this the streamer chick? Wait, ain't this the streamer chick the other streamer was calling Lil Sis? Different. Wait, Rage called her Lil Sis too? I thought that was the girl Yana. Two different light-skinned women, dog. Two different light-skinned Gen Z Quirk Chungus women, I believe. Rage did that to that girl Yana. This is a different girl. Different girl.
There was a time where me and my ex were drinking, and he forced himself onto me. And it hurt, and I cried, and I begged him to stop, but he never did. At the time of my essay...
Stop. Hold on. All right. She went back to the rape. She went to and she really explored the rape that happened that day. Her trauma. He explored the rape that she endured and told us more about the trauma, which is, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. The problem is there's a hard cut and a change of scenery.
I beg your pardon.
Can we go back and watch this part one more time?
There was a time where me and my ex were drinking, and he forced himself onto me.
So remember, here's what she's describing. We don't know when, but she was 18. I don't know how old this little girl is now, but we can assume she's still probably maybe 21 now. So we're describing underage drinking and a man who is of age giving alcohol to a younger girl. And then he took advantage of her. Look at the angles. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga's nasty. She's 20. So she's 20. Underage drinking's happening by a man who's in his 20s giving her alcohol, and then he raped her. That's what she's saying, which is nasty as fuck. We gotta kill that nigga. That nigga gotta die. But let's keep watching.
And it hurt, and I cried, and I begged him to stop, but he never did. At the time of my...
She dropped the hardest bombshell of this fucking video. The hardest bombshell of this fucking video, and did a hard jump with a change of scenery and lighting in the background. A change of scenery and lighting in the background. This is demonic slop.
Sloppy.
Like, this is insane, brother. This is insane. No, that look like the same door. Y'all just cut off. No, it's definitely the same door, but it's open. It's open now, so she getting more light from the outside.
My essay.
Right? It's like the door is closed. Then she opened it to get more light in. Also changed her posture and changed where the camera was a little bit. She shifted the camera over to the right a little bit. This is insane. This is all in the same video. She dropped the hardest bombshell and then switched it. Nah, Demon. Listen.
Yeah, I'm in the Aston doing donuts.
She's going crazy.
He was very rough on me, but he never did. At the time of my essay, he was very rough on me, which resulted in me getting a cut on my insides. Luckily, I was able to take video footage of the blood on the scene.
Oh, it's still. Oh, hold on, stop. She got video footage? Hold on, stop. Wait, hold on. Nigga said it's still closed. Look at the handle. I see. No, the door is still closed. I see that. I see that, Tav. So is this a different day then? Did she turn the lights on out? Because it's dark. You're right, Tav. You're right. Tav, you're right. The door is still closed. So it's just a different day? I don't know, but she's saying the cuts in her cousins. She's saying the cuts is her cousin walking in the background of the footage. Nah, that's crazy, bro.
I beg your pardon.
But she just said she got receipts for the of the essay, y'all. If she got receipts of this essay, we gonna kill this nigga. I'm not gonna lie. If she got receipts of this essay, it don't really matter what he say next. She a cousin fucker and he a rapist. She's a cousin fucker and he's a rapist. Both these niggas, you know what I mean? One is worse than the other, obviously. Rape is worse than fucking your cousin. Yeah, I mean, unless you inside Alabama, in which case, you know, both are okay. But up here inside, like, you know, civilized states, we don't go for that shit.
In my essay, he was very rough on me, which resulted in me getting a cut on my insides. Luckily, I was able to take video footage of the blood on the scene and a graphic photo of the damage that resulted.
The picture of my internal, nah. Hold on, stop. No, stop. No, stop. No, stop. No, stop. Stop. No, stop. No. Stop. She teed up the showing of the pictures to just be like, actually, it was too graphic to share online. No. Oh my. We were ready to kill this nigga. You can't. No, this is crazy. That's insane. By the way, she made a fresh new clip to insert inside this video of this moment, of this line. To just not show it at all? By the way, chatters. Then another pause. Look at her hand. Look, her hand goes right here where she's supposed to be showing the video.
Luckily, I was able to take video footage of the blood on the scene and a graphic photo of the damage that resulted.
She put her hand there like she about to show it to us. And it don't show us. It left it in the video. Nah, oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm in the Aston doing donuts.
That's nasty. Oh no, we got the video. Okay, we got the video. All right, never mind. All right, no, the bad thing, back in Aston doing donuts.
Yeah, I'm in the Aston doing donuts.
No, we got the video. We got the video. She's showing it to us. Oh, she dropping lows. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm turning the cam off so I can read everything on screen. Hold on. Where my camera at? Let me turn there we go. So this is the picture of the blood that's on the floor. This is July 13th, 2014 in Stafford, Texas. Inside, I'm assuming it's inside his house at Lazy Bar Restaurant and Hotel. I'm assuming this is at his apartment. This happened 2 days before my birthday. Oh shit. Wow. Holy fuck. Yeah, no, we might have to bury this nigga underneath the jail, y'all. We got to bury this nigga underneath the jail. Randomly recording blood on the floor is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm taking her at face value, bro. You gotta take her at face value. Also, that shit say it was at 4:48 a.m. That is definitely rape hours. Like, I've never raped somebody, but I always assume, like, whenever, like, rape can happen at any time, obviously, inside any situation. But you always picture rape happening at this kind of time at night.
After all this abuse, I formed a trauma bond with my ex, which made it hard for me to leave and left me in a cycle of half-hearted apologies that I continue to accept. This was a memory of mine that was heavily repressed.
Oh, that was, first of all. So so this was recorded the same day, obviously, because the light's off in the background. She came back the next day and added that clip. She was like, oh, I forgot something. He raped me. Demon.
Because I didn't know how to process it at the time, and I was very oblivious to what a healthy relationship was supposed to look like. After
My demon bad said, I actually have never pictured that happen. You're right. You know what they demon? I never have neither.
I beg your pardon.
My fault. That was crazy of me to say. I never like, well, I've been told about rape. I know women who've been raped. I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you listen to women the way I do. I listen to women when they speak, and I know women who have been raped, you know, and I have an active imagination. So whenever they tell me, I just get so upset and angry. I try to picture what could drive a man to doing such things. Now I'm being performative because I don't want to think I don't want y'all to think I'm like actively dreaming of rape. So I'm trying to be performative to the other end now. Like, cause I'm not just daydreaming of rape. That do sound crazy out of context. I'm not, so I gotta be super performative now.
Year of mental torment and trying to get my ex to change to no avail, I left.
Hold on. What that said? Oh, she said she got bored. She got bored for us. Hold on. What the message say? Yeah, man, I passed out last night. Kat, give me a brief overview of why you broke up with blank. I could tell, but I finished at 3 a.m. anyway, so I knew you'd be asleep. He lost a real one because of his problems he was never able to fix. I was putting 100% of myself into a relationship to fix it, while he put in 50, so it didn't work. Despite everything, I loved him and believed in him and gave him my trust, and all I hope is he would change, but he never will for me, because soon after I talked the next day, we have an argument where his stubbornness held him back from being mature. By the way, this whole mass right here, there's no like punctuation, which is frying me. He just proved he would never change, not for me at least, and not while in this relationship he needs to be alone and see that. So I stood up for myself and broke up with him 2 days ago, and then we argued again. Do it right. Oh, this is his number now. These are text messages from him, October 19th, 2024. Do it right now, or we break up. I'm dead ass. I'm done putting up with your bullshit and your stubbornness. Oh, this is her saying this. You are in the wrong for this shit. I'm not putting up with it. I'm not putting up with it. Not having to wait for you to get your sleep before you want to handle the issue between us two. So please let me know right now. I'm so genuine. Nah, I'm good. You got it. You can repeatedly hurt me, but you get to claim you love me, right? You get to claim you try, right? I can forgive you as many times as humanly possible, but you can remain the same man, right? I can go through hell and back and still be the one to try and repair what we had, be the one to come back, but I'm the one who doesn't care as much, right? I hope you ride in hell. Ooh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Here's proof of my
Here's proof. Proof of what?
ex admitting to his anger issues and admitting to the abuse that led to the fallout of our relationship.
Okay. Here's him admitting some abuse. Let's go back and read the messages. Go back. She had these shits on screen for half a second. Go back. Keep going. Here we go. All right, let me move over here. I started shaking when I saw your text. I still am good. You hope I rot in hell. I've been in hell for the past 11 days. I've been experiencing hell on earth. Good. I'm just so speechless right now. You should be. I would think about you and rant about you. Is you texting me right now, God work? Nah, the devil. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie, kind of a bar. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Kind of a bar. This right here, I'm not gonna lie, kind of a bar. Is you texting right now on God's work? Nah, the devil? Nah, that's a bar.
Yeah, I'm in the Aston doing donuts.
You know, sorry to say, but that's a bar. That's a bar. Also, I do like her including where the screenshots are from, what time they're from. I like that. That's good. That's good young folk shit. That's good young folk shit right there. Show me where that shit is from.
admitting.
What's the next one say? Come on. Right now, I feel absolutely tarnished and destroyed in life. I don't even feel like I deserve to talk to you right now because of what I put you through. I wish after my countless promises that I kept them, and when I said I would do better, I'm not going to talk about the effects or what I've been going through because I'm not trying to manipulate you to feeling bad for me, possibly twist your mind. But this is how I feel. I am someone with a great amount of pride and anger issues. In the heat of disagreement, I hold on to pride and I argue till I die. That's what I've been told by many people, just not you. I don't like being wrong, but I think for as many times as I said I will calm down, yet never did. I'm so fucked up for that. I was looking at a picture of you maybe a few days ago with Brittany and was asking, how could I make such a sweet girl cry? Nah. This nigga's insane. Nah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Nigga said, I was looking at a picture of you a few days ago and wonder how could I make such a sweet girl cry? Oh yeah, no. I'm not gonna lie, this nigga's evil. These are the text messages of an evil man. I'm on her side, y'all. She's cooking this nigga right now. She's cooking this nigga. How can I do something so bad to such a lovable woman? These 11 days have been full of emotion, and I've seen the video of a guy doing what?
Issues.
Who documented after he broke up like a daily type thing of how he was doing. I was thinking of writing out my feelings and notes, but I've been through every single stage of emotions through this. This nigga said, hold on. W manipulation, L guy. Oh yeah. No, this is definitely manipulation tactics. I know these bars. You know, I recognize this game. It's L manipulation. It's not even good manipulation. I recognize it. My nigga said he thought about using a journal. And then he said, actually, never mind, I don't need it because I've been through all stages. I've been through all the stages of grief in 5 days. You went through all the stages of grief in 5 days? It don't sound like it, by the way. It sounds like you at a negotiation stage right now. That's the part that's frying me. Niggas be like, oh, I went through all 5 emotions. And as I'm reading your text, it sounds like you trying to like negotiate with yourself or negotiate with the person. Like you're still in the negotiation part. By the way, it would have done you wonders to write down. You should have went and grabbed a journal and documented how'd you feel and write that down, get it out. He said, I've been through every single stage of emotions through this. There was anger when it first happened. I was like, man, what the fuck, she tripping? And then after anger, it's the sadness, the crying, and the one and the harm, the worst of the worst. After that is the realization. That's when I started realizing how bad of a boyfriend I was. And I was telling myself I can go back in time. No, and he said, and I was telling myself, if I can go back in time, what would I change? And I was able to list so many things that I would do differently to ensure I never lost you. At the realization, there's loneliness. You realize, by the way, this nigga just listing out the stages, and he's missing so many of them. Like, you realize, you realize she's probably really gone and living life, and you're here dying. I seen something that said that girls grieve and get over it quicker than guys because the guys are stubborn. And to be honest, I don't know if that's true, but as time went on, it hit me more and more. It's 11 days and I'm here up at 2 a.m. thinking about you. Not gonna lie, I don't believe bro now because I can never imagine making content out of any of this. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. Also, this nigga talking about 11 days, bro. 11 days. I forgot what being like in your early 20s and dating is like, bro. I turn 30 in a few years. I turn 30 soon. I'll be 29 this year. I turn 30 next year. 28 right now. So I turn 30 soon. I forgot what it was like to be in your early 20s and like go through a breakup. Because 11 days after a breakup, we still go together. What are you talking about? 11 days after a breakup, we still go together. What you mean? We ain't done. We not done. This shit ain't over. We figuring this shit out. Like I ain't gonna lie, in your late 20s, your 30s and shit like that, a breakup don't really mean breakup. That's just like, yo, we going through something right now. Like, to break up with somebody at this age, it take 3 months for a breakup to really happen. Take 3 months. Nah, facts. We even go together after you post that nigga. Facts. Actually, I'm dirty macking him. He treats you good, right? He treats you good. I'm just making sure he treats you good. Because 11 days you going through all this just feels insane. Let me keep going. By the way, I ain't reading all this, bro. I like being thorough about the slop. I'm real thorough about the slop.
Sloppy.
You were everywhere in my phone, social media, but mostly you were in my head, and it started to kill me. What happened? It felt so bad. I felt so bad about what I did and how my stubbornness led to this. How I could have done such a simple task and we would have still been on the road to recovery. We were at our last straws, and I didn't need to add to that by being stubborn after saying I would do anything. I would do better and fix us. I had a dream about you. This nigga talk about the dreams, bro. This nigga brought up the dreams, bro. This is real unethical. This is nasty, bro. This is nasty, bro.
That shit stank down.
This nigga start talking about the dreams he had, bro. This is nasty. Yeah. I said, I had a dream about you, just watching you from a distance. You were shining, glowing like the sun, doing you and prospering. And I believe no matter how close I tried to get to you, I couldn't reach you. And immediately when I woke up, I started punching my bed. Like, why is this my reality? I feel like shit. I feel so miserable in my life. I don't have joy in anything I do anymore. I'm not happy anymore. And TBH, I was telling Brittany, I'd rather die than continue living like this for the rest of my life. Seeing your text made me shake and almost made me tear up because how much I've been missing you. Yeah, this is nasty. This is nasty. This is nasty. This is nasty.
That shit stank down.
This nigga start talking about. By the way, this not a chat GBT text. This not a chat GBT text. But this kind of text only work when you 21. I'm not gonna lie. This kind of text only work when you 21 and you date an 18-year-old. Cause this is like real, like, this is what they like. This is like the most teenage, young 20s version of like love looks like. It's definitely, somebody said in chat, he said it's fabricated passion. For sure. Like half of these things didn't happen and half of these emotions he's expressing aren't true, but he knows he should say these things in order to get her back. Which, as a manipulator, you know what to say to manipulate somebody to come to your side. You know what to say. Stream freezing for y'all, just for me. I'm not dropping no frames. So I think it's just you, Cat. I'm not dropping no frames right now. Not a singular frame has dropped. This death a text in one of those cheesy teen movies. For sure. My nigga said I had a dream where I was watching you from a distance. You were shining and glowing like the sun. You were prospering. This don't work. Actually, any adult woman will read this and be like, so you had a dream about me living my best life without you, and you thought, oh, let me go fuck that up?
That shit stank down.
That's what he's saying right now. He's saying that his subconscious. My stream a little choppy too, but I'm changing locations pretty frequently, for sure. Like, I'm not dropping no stream. I'm not dropping no frames right now. So I think it's y'all shit. His subconscious is telling him, yo, cuz she would do so much better without you and without you in her life. She would her life will be so much better without you. She will be shining and glowing and prospering. And this nigga woke up and said, I'm gonna go fuck that up. I'm gonna go fuck that up. Huh? What kind of nigga is you, man? How do you read that and think, oh, let me get back into her life?
Of our relationship. I still have the letters that he
Oh my, time out. There's letters. Oh my God, there's letters. Holy fuck. She just, yo, it's just one bomb after another, dog. It's just one bomb after another. Like every single second there's a bomb, bro. No, twin, he kept going. You brought me so much light and joy into my life. Every moment with you felt like a gift. And now that you're gone, there's this emptiness that I can't seem to feel. I miss your smile, your laugh, the way you made me, the way you made even the simplest moments feel special. You were my everything, my soul, the love of my life. Mind you, 21. I think about you constantly. It's been 11 days. Replaying our moments in my mind. I miss the way you used to look at me. The way you made me feel like I was the luckiest person in the world. Losing you has left a void that nothing else can fill. I realize now more than ever how much you meant to me and how much I took you for granted. It's been 11 days. It's been 11 days. You're my everything. I let you down. I wish I can go back and change things, make different choices, and show you just how much you mean to me. But I know I can't change the badge. All I can do is hope that one day you understand how deeply I love you and I miss you. Yeah, come on, cuz. This is crazy manipulative shit, bro. Batman can't get this type of shit out of me anymore. I'm not gonna lie, bro. There's a point in time in my life where I definitely sent these kind of texts, but I was young, dumb, and I was stupid, and I was arrogant. I was overconfident. Like I was a fucking cocky prick who didn't value somebody else's like autonomy and see them as like a real human. And that's what this is. He doesn't see her as a person, see her as an object, as his lady, his wife, his girlfriend, and not just a lady he's with. Somebody who has a life outside of you. You're trying to like paint this false image of like you won't live without her. You will, and you'll be fine without her. You'll be perfectly fine without her. If you really felt this way, you wouldn't be doing all this shit after the fact. You would have showed a better relationship. By the way, once again, we got to talk about how generational of a pivot she made this slap talk from. She took this slap from talking about how she possibly fucked her cousin to how he was a rapist pedophile who emotionally abused her and manipulated her through text often. She's a demon.
Was this a case of Mendices having his cake and eating it too? Because when he wasn't with Yandy, was he with Erica? When he wasn't with Erica, would he be back with Yandy? Because if both women carried to term, the pregnancies would have some overlap.
Gotta ask the questions, man. Why my shit falls? There you go.
that he wrote for me, where he confessed to his abuse and confessed to the wrongdoing.
Yo, she printed this shit out and got highlighter. No, she printed out. Bro, she printed this shit out and got highlighter. She highlighted this shit. When was the last time you had a fucking highlighter? Oh my God, bro. By the way, I'm not gonna lie. This all his fault, by the way. This all of his fault. All of this shit is his fault. If he would have just taken his L gracefully and not told us that his girlfriend was cheated on him with her cousin, which I'm not gonna lie, it makes sense. You were so bad of a boyfriend. You were so awful of a boyfriend. She went and fucked her cousin. She turned to incest, my nigga.
I beg your pardon.
She turned to incest. You were so awful as a human, as a boyfriend. She turned to incest. And now you want to go to the internet with this shit. She said, oh, this is what you want to do? You were a piece of shit, and now you got rape allegations on your jacket. You got manipulated allegations on your jacket. Narcissism on your jacket. This is why you don't say shit. Some shit is just better left unsaid. Some shit is better left unsaid, man. You called that at the beginning, bro. You mean? Like, there's no, like this is an unforced error. Unforced error. Abuser allegation on his jacket. By the way, I'm not even their allegations because they have been proven in court, but the allegations are coming from like the source. She's saying this. She's saying this. Yo, I was 20. I was 18, fresh out of high school. You were 21 when you started dating me. And then throughout our relationship, you fucking manipulated me and abused me and you raped me. You did all those things to me. You did all those things to me. We could have kept, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. WCat, another 20 gifted. My demon cat, 20 gifted. My demon cat with 20 gifted, y'all. Demon.
We're getting Arab money. We're getting Arab money.
I gotta let all those sounds play, so I'm gonna just talk for a second while those play, and then we're gonna get back into the reacts. Twin, I'm not gonna lie. This is not to talk about those two rappers that got into a beef a couple years ago. Not to talk about those two rappers. Because I don't talk about those two rappers anymore. Not to do that. But this is quite literally that one rapper saying, you take it there, then I'm taking it further. Inside a relationship drama slop. This is literally that.
Sloppy.
Literally. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's quite literally that. Who Joey and Rayvon? It's similar. Yeah, similar. Wait, which two rappers? You know those two rappers. Those two guys. When I missed the reaction. No, you ain't missed the reaction. We still got. We got a whole 5 minutes left in this video. 6 minutes, really. Like, we not finished. By the way, I knew this stream was gonna take forever. We haven't even got to hit the response. His response 30 minutes. This shit might be a 5-hour stream. I'm not gonna lie. We going. Yeah, man. I knew this slop was crazy, bro. I knew it.
Sloppy.
WCat for the gifted. We gotta let the gifted play out so we can get back to the reacts. Highlighter on the HR paper, we're not crazy. No, that's fucking insane. I think it said Chris Brown to Quavo. Similar. Dom excelling in the RS slop stretcher. Dom went from 1 hour to 5 hour. I'm Dante could never. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I do come from the long lineage of Gen T slot reactors who take too long to do the slop. I take too long to do the slop, bro. I be going crazy on it. I believe that's the last one, by the way. Once again, WCat for the 20 gifted. WCat for the 20.
We're getting Arab money. We're getting Arab money.
Down, are you still matching Patreon? Oh, I do gotta match Patreon subs. Oh, Cat. I owe 40. Oh, I owe 40, Cat. Man, let me make that right now. Cat, thank you, Cat, for reminding me. Cat, you're so right. WCat again for reminding me. Patreon.com/Potty Mouth on our podcast. Four and I do a podcast called Potty Mouth. We do 3 episodes a week. Our Patreon is where most of our content lives and dies and is hosted at. But we do have a YouTube membership that I haven't updated in a few weeks. So the YouTube Cat just gifted 20. You should get the 20 other day. So that's 40 for YouTube membership. There's a backlog of content that I'm sure many of you haven't watched. You could watch over there. But a while back ago, somebody gifted, and I said that whenever somebody gifts memberships, I'm gonna match that. I'm gonna match whatever they gifted to Patreon, where the new content is actually is posted all the time. Often, every day today was a podcast that got posted. 3 hours. So I'm gonna match that. And what I said was, because when somebody gifts it inside YouTube, they only gift it for a month. I said I was gonna match that, but I was gonna double it and make it 2 months. But you know what? Cat done gifted 40 the last 2 streams, 20 last stream, 20 this stream. I'm feeling generous, man. Fuck it. I'm gifting 40 free memberships to the $20 tier for 3 months.
Yeah, I'm in the Aston doing donuts. I will kill the.
Hey! Oh my God. My boy said he's in the Austin doing donuts.
WCAT. I'm gifting 40 for 3 months. That's a lot of pods. Like I said, we do 3 podcasts a fucking week. So we podcast for the working man. So every day while you're at work, we will have some content for you. I'm gonna put that shit in chat right now for everybody to go claim it. If you haven't claimed it, it's there. That is the link right there for you to go claim a free membership to Patreon. There's 40 of them. There's 40 of them. There's 40 of them. There's 40 of them for you to go claim. Go claim them up. All right. Happy for that little break in between the slop, because the slop did just get really good. But let's get back into this video. Let me like this, Black. That recent pod on Patreon was funny as fuck. Reliving the beautiful Twitter. Check it out, y'all. That was really good. All right, so let's get back into the slop, y'all. Let's get back into this. By the way, we are only 7 minutes in. There's another, this is 13 minutes long, really? So another, 6 minutes after this? Also, the Kenneth video is right here. This is his response. And his video is 33 minutes. So we here. Let's do it, y'all.
That he put me through in our relationship. I also have a screenshot of a 20-minute confession where he confessed to his wrongdoings, and he made it for me. And
Stop. Yo, October 2024 was a tumultuous month for these kids, man. This shit was tumultuous.
I beg your pardon.
Shit was it was bad shit happening left and right. My nigga wrote a Google Docs letter and sent it to her. He Google Docs the apology, which I'm assuming is what these notes, these printed out pages is from, this Google Doc. She went and printed it out and then highlighted it. This is insane.
For me, in order to convince me to continue being in a relationship with him. I tried to re-access the link in order to showcase the video for you guys today, but it was sent by him and it was privated by him, so I no longer have access to it. My ex often tried to use money as a way to avoid responsibility.
Financial abuse. She's hit it all of it, yo. It's almost like she has some kind of red button. It's almost like she did. This is crazy. Alleged financial abuse now is nuts, my nigga. So this is after all these screenshots is from October 2024. He buying her flowers. Will you be my girlfriend? Again, he got the hotel room. You know what I mean? Decked it out with this is demonic. This is demonic.
For his shortcomings. I'm very grateful for everything my ex bought for me. However, I don't
Because they
appreciate
broke up.
insisting that I was freeloading off of him when everything he ever did was his choice. And I don't believe a relationship should just be reduced to a list of expenses either. Monetary value does not disregard toxic behaviors. After
Oh my, whoever wrote this script, they cooked this shit. She says monetary value does not disregard toxic behavior. That misogynoir bingo looking more valuable by the minute, ain't it, bro? A cornucopia of abuse. Cornucopia. He did tell us he paid for everything and how fucked up it was in his original video, which read to me as a red flag. Damn, Claude gone stupid. By the way, another jump cut. So this is the same day where she showed us, this is the same day where she showed us the blood on the floor. So she went back and added scenes from this day.
all of these gestures, I took my ex back in February of 2025. And in March of that year, after leaving him from the airport, I was set into a spiral of losing myself and wanting to seek therapy. Here's the video I recorded after leaving my ex.
Like, I just don't know what I'm doing anymore, but like, I feel like
Listen, Mine say everybody's like, that's a fucking cook up. First of all, crying in the airport is crazy. You know, I don't even like see this as crazy to put in this video, because young people do this. Young people do turn on their camera and cry, which I find it to be very, I think that's very, I think it's healthy. I think it's healthy to like talk about your feelings when you're feeling them, right? There's a literacy problem in America. So, you know, a lot of young people are not reading and writing as much. So the idea of writing it down feels like a chore, but just talking it through it is just the same as writing it, in my opinion. So this I do view as healthy. Saving it to put in the video is even crazier of a cook up. I'm not gonna lie. This is demon. This is demon time. She said, I'm showing you my video diary. This is how I felt. Like, I'm opening up my video diary to show you what was going on in my life.
This is my morning, bro. Like, I just need to listen.
This also goes to show that abuse victims aren't dumb. Anyone can get ensnared by these soul suckers, and soul suckers come in all shapes and sizes. That's a fact. It's a fact. Fair point, actually. Never thought of it like that. And that's real shit.
I get help from other people in my life. Or
I don't think, no, it's funny. I don't think she was necessarily building a case. Nigga said she was building a case this entire time. That's kind of crazy. She was a content creator, so I bet she was probably thinking of using this for content, just not this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm willing to throw that on her jacket. I'm not sure if I'm willing to. I'm not sure if I'm willing to throw that on her jacket. Because like I said, now granted, some people, there is I'll take Kai Cenat. I'll take Kai Cenat, for example. Remember earlier this year when Kai Cenat was doing the Kai's Mind channel, and he was like reading books and talk about his journey with spirituality and trying to learn and all that kind of shit. He was like documenting his growth as a human. That was a video diary he was doing. It was a video diary. Only different was it was public. And we saw that public video diary that he did as like performative. We saw that shit as like, oh yeah, you trying to like show you grown ass. Come on, monkey clown ass nigga. We're not here for this. You're not here for this shit. That's not real. That's not real. But I do think increasingly as Gen Z, especially younger Gen Z, had lived their entire life online, sometimes they only feel super comfortable expressing these things and sharing these things in front of cameras. So while it may be possible, and I don't think this at all, it may be possible she was saving this for content, that doesn't mean the content she was going to use it for was going to be this takedown video of her ex-boyfriend. It could have been, if she was going, like, I think it's a really cynical way to view it. The content could have been, if we're going to walk down a road of using her content, it could have been like documenting like my journey to becoming a better person, like how I improve myself. Like it could have been that kind of content. It didn't have to be exclusively for her to like do this takedown video of her ex. Kaya has a deep history of being performative though. I'm not gonna lie, performative is one of the words that y'all be saying. I'll be like, what is performative? Right, because I don't think Kai. I think I'm getting on a Kai thing right now. I'm not doing that. But abuse victims are not stupid. That's a crazy thing to say. Who said that? Well, no, Kat was just saying like they're not dumb and like they are aware of what's going on. I just want to say you practically never get any situations where you treat your partners excuse me. I just want to say you practically never get any situations where you treat your partners ethically. Don't be her ex. Stop pushing girls into their cousin's arm. That's what I'm saying, bro. Or this is where I came from and this is where I'm at now. Exactly. It could be that. God started here, but I got here. This is my journey. It could be like a journey video she was doing, right? She could have shared this video inside a different piece of content and we not know the context of it. Now, the context we know of it now is this, and that's crazy.
Maybe therapy. Like, I think like a lot of stuff that's been going on like in my life, like I need to stop pretending that I'm sorry, this is so like non-descriptive. But
even in the video, she's being non-descriptive on purpose. I was listening, like she's like, oh, all this stuff in my life that's happening, I gotta stop pretending that is good. Like inside this video, she's not even like saying exactly what happened. She's not telling you, oh, on this day, my boyfriend, his name is this, and he beat the fuck out of me, he did this. She's not saying any of that. It truly is just her own personal video diary. And you could tell this might have been used for content at some point, but the content to me sounds like this might have been a journey video she was doing, like, you know, how I changed over the last couple of years. This only sounded like she was trying to like do this to the nigga. She didn't want to crack this nigga muffin the way she cracking this nigga muffin.
I just kind of want to pour everything out because I'm breaking point in my life right now. But it's not your problem at all. At all. But, yeah, I need help in that sense. I need to listen and grow and do better.
At the end of the day, I chose to stay in this relationship and I made my mistakes. I regret everything I did and I wish I could take it all back. I never wanted to hurt anybody and I understand how badly I messed up. The only thing I can do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal. The next and final thing I would like to discuss is my mental health. Throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer with depression. It's a battle that I've been unknowingly fighting for the past 2 years. I was in denial and blamed it on a lot of other things in my life without fully understanding myself. Mental health is so stigmatized to where a lot of people, including me...
Yo, this mental health angle is so... By the way, she didn't even need to go back to this. She didn't even need to go back to this mental health angle. You already gave us everything we need to hang this nigga. You didn't have to go back to this. She's making sure that we know that she was a victim. She's making sure. Like, y'all, I'm okay. Let's forget me fucking my cousin for a second. That nigga is a pedophile rapist, and y'all not considering my mental health. She cut in this video so much. Pids, that was my show. She cutting so much in this video. The cuts inside of like a really sit down like explainer video is crazy still.
Do not get the help that they need when they need it, and it can often lead to self-destruction. Throughout the past few weeks...
Nah, stop. Yo, mama, I'm with you. I'm on her side. I'm team, what's her name? What's cuz name? Catalina. I'm team Cat, y'all. I'm team Cat, stamped. I'm team Cat, stamped. But I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. This is one of the craziest cuts I've ever seen in my life, dog.
And it can often lead to self-destruction.
This long ass pause, not crazy, bro. This long ass theatric pause in a deep side, the front of it, not nuts.
Throughout the past few weeks.
That's insane, bro. That's nuts. You didn't like, that's crazy.
I've attempted to take...
Also, could one say he's done? Oh yeah, he's finished. He's done. Hey, everybody, it got worse.
My life multiple times, and the only reason I'm here right now is because I failed. During this fight, I stopped eating, I stopped sleeping, and I struggled to take care of my well-being. I felt helpless, and every day I would struggle with finding a reason to continue to live.
No, she definitely overcooking.
I said that the world would be a better place without me. The suicide facility that I was admitted to was an abrasive environment that only made me regress.
This suicide angle is crazy. We
In
don't
my
need
time
this.
there, I met a lot of people that were in worse positions than me, and I learned a lot about the unfair and inhumane treatment that these people receive. And from my...
Bro, she's advocating for, by the way, she's advocating for better mental health facilities. Like, she's talking about her advocacies now. This, like, she want us to be so far away from the fact that she might have fucked her cousin, and she's doing such a good job of this. If the goal of this video was to shift the narrative from I'm a cousin fucker to anything else, she's doing a great job.
Experience there and my own personal journey, I've been
Twin, like I said, not to mention those two rappers who beefed 2 years ago. We're not to mention those guys again, but everything is just that, by the way. One of those guys did throw 1,000 different angles at the wall. every song there was a different angle he was throwing out. This is what she doing. She's throwing a 1,000 different angles. So many angles that you don't know what to respond to. Cuz, we dead ass about to turn on Cuz video and he gonna be like, this Epstein angle, the shit I expected. Like he gonna say that next. Like that's like he dead ass gonna say that.
Very motivated to advocate for better resources and more attention given to these people to assist them in getting the proper help that they need. I understand that my actions have consequences, and I also understand how the internet works. So I knew the hate was inevitable, and I have no problem with facing that. However, I do want to remind you guys that I am still a human being, and I don't think anyone deserves the immense cyberbullying and the non-stop death threats that I've received.
He gonna say he sent the paperwork on purpose. He said, I fed you the information.
Received in the past few days. I do believe that bringing all of this to the internet and the way my ex did was completely wrong and invasive. It felt like a breach in our privacy. I know a lot of people don't believe I deserve the platform that I have and don't think I should come back to the internet at all. I understand. What I did is undoable, it's terrible, and I can't tell you enough how much I regret it. However, I do want to come back. I do want to be able to use my platform to raise awareness for mental health because I know there's a lot of people out there.
Yo, the mental health prism is crazy.
Don't even know it. I will be back to streaming, and I will be back to doing what I love. Because at the end of the day, I want to use my platform to help people.
My fault.
And I do believe after I get stronger and I get help, I can do that. To my community and to all my supporters, I'm so sorry I let you guys down. I'm so sorry I disappointed you guys. And if you are still here to support me, thank you. If not, that's okay too. Thank you for your time. And thank you for listening to my truth and my story. This is my experience.
Yo, my truth and my story means so much better now. It means so much more now. He said, yo, here go my truth as a title is that title way wickeder now. Way wickeder. Here go my truth. Fuck the truth y'all know. Here go my truth. Nah, that's way wickeder now.
And the things that I went through in my relationship and in the past 2.5 years of my life.
Your W video, everybody. W video. W video. W. She cooked that. I'm not gonna lie. She cooked that. This is the Bam 83-point game to John spots. No, word. Like this is when we talk about response videos to slop drama.
Sloppy.
It don't get much better than that. It does not get much better than that, brother. It doesn't. You rather grab your fucking highlighter and misdirect shit. Twin. All right. So everybody who don't know, real quick before we get into the next video, because he has made a response video. He has made a response video that we are going to watch. We're going to watch a response video. Just so everybody who don't know can be caught up real fast. This young man who video we're about to watch went public with this information first. This nigga name is I'm Not Kenneth. Kenneth went public with the information first that his girlfriend, Catalina, the girl that we just watched, was allegedly cheating on him with her blood cousin, with a family member. It was some suspected sex involved, all kind of shit. He came to us with his information first. This shit went uber viral on Twitter. This shit got 16 million views on Fearbuck account alone. I'm sure there's other clip channels that got millions of views of this same video or different clips of it. So super viral. The whole weekend, all last weekend or whole last week, every drama and every slop channel, all the streamers have been reacting to this and talking about this. Cuz even got himself onto a Blackboy Max stream and like, you know what I mean, voice his opinions further. He became the champion in the spotlight of like, wow, this woman is evil and nasty and she fucked her cousin. Wow, women are evil. Women are spiteful. She cheated on you and she didn't just cheat on you, but she cheated on you with her cousin. last night, Catalina dropped a response video, the video we just dropped. And inside that video, she made a couple of things clear. First and foremost, she did not stay on the slop drama of it all. The reason why we even know about this, and the slop drama being her fucking her cousin, her relationship with her cousin. She did not stay on that for long at all. She says, hey, yo, I never fucked that. She said, basically, she said, I never fuck Wayne, I never fuck Drake. On my life, man, fuck's sake. That's what she said. I never fucked that nigga. It's weird that y'all assume that. Also, that note y'all saw, it's not real. I didn't make that joint up. Then she also says, I do got some issues and some problems I'm working through, but I'm going to work through those privately. I'm going to go get help. I'm going to go get help about that. But the fact that y'all are online talking about me is kind of fucking up my mental health. Niggas saying I wanted to kill myself. Well, I was, in fact, inside of a mental health facility. She lays that seed early in the video. And then she goes on to talk about all the abuse that she experienced inside a relationship with a guy, Kenneth, for 2 years. The bedrock of the relationship she lays for us is that she was 18 and fresh out of high school. 18, fresh out of high school, and he was 21. And then she look at us and go, what that mean? Word.
What that mean, nigga?
That was the bedrock. And then she goes on to allege sexual assault, physical assault, emotional abuse, physical, financial abuse, everything under the sun. Some manipulation was involved, everything under the sun, some gaslighting, everything. And she had some proof to back up nearly everything she says. She says, look, here's an example of him doing this and him doing that and him doing this, him doing that. And then at the end of the video, she come back and be like, actually, what I want to be my platform on is not none of this nasty ass drama, slop shit, none of this drama farm shit y'all doing. Actually, I want to build my platform on mental health awareness. Like I said, I was in the mental health facilities, and no facilities are awful. They're awful. They're awful. People are not getting the care that they need and they desire and they deserve. And that's something I want to use my platform to build off. I want to talk about. Not none of this nasty drama slop shit. During our reaction, that took 2 hours damn near to a 12-minute long video, we had totally forgot about the fact that the only reason that this drama slop is something we are aware of is because he told us that she fucked her cousin. She made it abundantly clear that if you take it there, I'm taking it further. I'm taking it further. She's like, I don't even want to talk about this, but since you want to talk about it, let's talk about it. Okay, I might have had a little crush on my cousin, whoop-de-doo, but ain't you a rapist?
What that mean, nigga?
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I might have been flirting with my cousin a little bit, but wasn't I freshly 18? You were 21 when you tried to fuck me? Mr. Pedophile? Shifted the narrative completely. That drama slop shit, the drama slop shit of whether her fucking her cousin, whether that's true or not, don't even matter no more. That shit don't matter no more. It's off the table. We don't care about that no more. As that one rapper said, I'm surprised you sent that feature request. You know we got some things to address, my nigga. What the hell? So going into this next video. Now this is Kenneth's video. Kenneth, I don't want to hear nothing. Think about the cousin shit no more. The cousin shit is old news, is old drama. That shit dead to us. It does not matter. Fuck all that. You got to answer for your crimes. Are you a rapist? Are you, my nigga?
I beg your pardon.
Are you a pedophile, my nigga?
I beg your pardon.
Did you financially abuse her, my nigga?
I beg your pardon.
Did you emotionally abuse her, my nigga?
I beg your pardon.
Physical abuse?
I beg your pardon.
Did you do these things? You got to address this shit, my nigga. Address it. We don't want to hear nothing about that cousin shit. Nothing about the cousin shit. Nothing. Nothing. We don't want to hear about that foul in the first quarter. We don't want to hear about that shit. By the way, Chad's already pointed out he made some changes to his room. Hold on, can we go back and look at this video? One thing we pointed out in his nasty fucker's room, which all of us started to be like, this nigga is guilty and disgusting. Look at some of the things inside the room. Now, this is the first video. My nigga got Goon Cave above his head. He got a full-body Nami waifu pillow and Peter Griffin butt-ass naked above his bed. Real nasty Goon Chungus activities inside this video. We go to this newer screenshot. We look at this shit. Yo, Goon Cave is gone.
I beg your pardon.
The Nami waifu pillow, gone.
I beg your pardon.
So he made some changes. He adjusted his game in the second half. But for some reason, this motherfucking naked Peter Griffin is still above his bed.
What that mean, nigga?
Matt said they crisis management team is going band for band. His crisis management team ain't doing enough. You okay, Goon Cave gone. Nami gone. Peter Griffin gotta be gone too. You gotta move this shit. You gotta replace this shit with like a picture of the Last Supper or something, my nigga. You gotta get a photocopy of the Last Supper above your bed. Be a man of God. You gotta get rid of this Spider-Man statue. Get Buddy Jesus in this joint. You gotta take off the fucking. The Under Armour ski hat. You gotta take off the Under Armour ski hat and the black tee. No hat. Where your glasses at? Where your sympathy glasses at, my nigga?
I beg your pardon.
Why you not in a crew neck right now?
I beg your pardon.
Fuck that. Why you not in the quarter zip? Where your quarter zip?
I beg your pardon.
You gotta change your appearance up right now. You gotta change, because right now, you a pedophile in my eyes, my nigga. You a pedophile abuser in my eyes. The Last Supper angle, this shit I expected. No, bro. He gotta change the whole shit up. The whole shit gotta get changed up. All right. Let's move over here. And let's start watching, man. Because we got some shit to address. Let's see how well he does at addressing this shit.
Catalina, there's no way out of this one. I'm sorry, but you're done. You're finished. So apparently, Cat has dropped a video titled My Truth. But honestly, Cat has dropped a video titled My Truth.
Oh, already he fucking up. Already he fucking up. I know, I get it. Yeah, I mean, you are doing the video, so sometimes you take lines over. You do lines twice. I do that sometimes on stream when I know like I'm about to make a clip. I do a line over again. The nigga kept the same line in twice. I'm not gonna lie. I seen Catalina's shit. Her editors came up. Her editors showed up like fucking Steph Curry in the finals. Shot back out to Bosh with the rebound. Back out to Rolling. Back out to Allen. Bang!
Was this a case of Mendices having his cake and eating it too?
Your editor's already fucking up, big brother. Your editor's already fucking up.
Truth. But honestly, so apparently Cat has dropped a video. No way out of this one. I'm sorry, but you're done. You're finished. So apparently Cat has dropped a video titled My Truth. But honestly, Cat has dropped a video titled My Truth, but the whole video's fucking lies.
The hand sign to start the video, he not serious. Is his editor a man or a mouse? His editor's a mouse, big brother. The hand sign, my nigga pulled up looking like Dr. Doofenshmirtz trying to take over the tri-state area with these hands. These bad hands. Bad finger placements.
I beg your pardon.
What you doing, Twin? Also, this nigga started it like I mean, like he about to do like a YouTube takedown evisceration video. Oh, you can't run from this one.
Catalina, there's no way out of this one.
No, ain't no, what you mean no way out of this one? Nigga, you're a rapist in my eyes, my nigga. What the fuck? Nigga, you're a pedophile last time I checked.
Sorry, but you're done. You're finished. So apparently Cat has dropped a video titled My Truth. But honestly, Cat has dropped a video titled My Truth, but the whole video's fucking lies. So how the fuck does that work? I'm not gonna lie, Cat, you fucked with the wrong one. Nobody, and I mean nobody, will sit here and fucking lie on my fucking name, bruh. Hell nah. Alright, so the demon has dropped the video My Truth. For whatever fucking reason, it has 2.8 thousand likes. Y'all niggas are sick in the head. Y'all niggas.
It got 2,008 likes. It got 2,000 likes on it because we called you rapist. By the way, I ain't gonna lie, this nigga did that shit, y'all. He did it. Nah, I know it. Yo, he trying to play to like the red pill audience, the niggas who don't believe women. I know who you playing to with this gimmick you doing right now. Oh, I don't know why y'all believe in her. She a woman. Why y'all believe in women, you fucking weirdos? Huh? Stop the tape. She said you got anger issues in 2 minutes and you yelling. Word. You pull up measured. Think about what you doing.
Niggas really let yourself get manipulated by this demon, bro. By this fucking demon. Let's get into it.
Niggas said, I don't know how y'all, niggas said that we got manipulated. But if I saw the messages, you was doing some manipulating. I read your, when you can't say that I got manipulated, when I read your text messages, I know you be manipulated. I seen your manipulation game. I seen your tween hezzy cross. I seen it. W don't know. Darko said, I feel like he's shady. When allegations are placed on me, I'm not wearing any headwear. We need full forehead hairline for the situation. Word. Let me tell you something. DOM catch any allegations. The hat coming off. You know what I mean? Hat, I'm not pulling up in no fancy shirts. I got a Oxford butting down white shirt. I'm pulling up in. I got a tie. I might put the tie on. I'm not pulling up in no chains. And I'm wearing my lawyer glasses. I'm not wearing these ones. I'm pulling up. But I'm not even recording in front of this setup, my nigga. I'm getting a new setup unlocked for that. The fuck? You put up looking like a YN. Yeah, you did that shit, big brother. You did it. You did it.
Hello everyone, I am here to say my truth and share my story on the things that have been released on the internet and the things that have happened to me. First and foremost, I want to start off by taking full accountability for what I did. I want to start off by apologizing to the person that I hurt the most in this situation, which was my ex. I want to say sorry to my supporters that I disappointed. I did a lot of things that I'm not proud of, and I have to own up to them. To my ex, I'm so sorry for hurting you, and I'm sorry that I did not take your feelings into consideration when I did what I
Cam actually going to angle down and make him small. Yeah, I'm going to look mad thin that day.
did. But our relationship was not picture perfect.
All right, I'm sorry for fucking, you know what? I'm sorry for cheating on you with my cousin, but our relationship wasn't perfect, so that's the reason why I did so. I'm sorry for sending my cousin pictures of my ass, titties, and fucking cooch on your living room couch and in your restroom and on my bed, but you know what? Because our relationship wasn't okay, that excuses it. I'm sorry that you had to find my cousin's cock in my camera roll, but you know what? It's okay because our relationship wasn't okay in the first place. And
I'll be honest with you, bro, we way past the cousin right now, bro. We way past the cousin. We way past the cousin, bro. We way past the cousin, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We way past the cousin, big brother. Like, I see what you're doing. I see this angle. But like, we way past this. Oh, our relationship wasn't perfect, so I cheated on my cousin. By the way, listen, in any other context, I'm with you, big brother. That's crazy. Oh, so like, our relationship wasn't perfect, so you fuck your cousin? Yeah, that's crazy to say usually, but like, I seen the shit you did to her. Shit, I done fuck my cousin too, my nigga. Fuck it. I seen the shit you did to this lady. Anything, nigga, you did this girl so bad. She said, my cousin gotta treat me better than you, my nigga. Gots to. Gots to. You know what I'm saying? Like, we done off this cousin talk. What Matt said earlier, we don't want to hear about the fouls in the first quarter. Bro, it's the fourth quarter, y'all. It's crunch time. Are you a man or a mouse? Are you a man or a mouse? Wait, what, Dom? No, I'm saying though, y'all disagree with that? Oh, all right, my fault. I was wilding. I'm saying though.
And that right there is the work of the reputation saver that you was emailing and your fucking YouTube manager.
Hold on. He's saying that, listen, I saw these allegations floating around. The allegations of her hiring a crisis management team. She went to hire a crisis management team. Not gonna lie to you. You should have hired one, big brother. Could a crisis management team got you together? Can I go back and read what these emails say though?
You're told.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me go full screen. What the email say?
Because our relationship wasn't okay. That you was emailing.
Oh, I can't see that. Hold on. Let me zoom in. That shit's small. Yo, how you even get these emails, big brother? Hold on. How do you get these emails? How do you get private emails that say 10:29 a.m. 2 hours ago? I don't see a date. How you get these emails though? You got an email account on your phone? How you get these yours? What this shit say? I'm trying. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Cause this text is small as fuck. Let me zoom in some more. Hi, my name is Blank, and I'm in brand strategy, public relations, and crisis management. I recently came aware of your situation surrounding the allegations and the resulting public discussion online. Let me move chat down so we can get to that point, or maybe move it up for right now. While I understand this is likely an overwhelming and stressful moment, I had to reach out because I believe there is still a clear path to protecting both your reputation and your long-term career. One of the first things that stood out to me was the decision to delete your social medias. While the reaction is understandable, given the volume of attention and criticism, it also creates an unattended narrative vacuum. In the absence of communication, audience frequently fill in the blanks themselves, and many interpret silence or disappearance as confirmation rather than strategy. The reality is that the public perception is really shaped by a single event. It is shaped by how the event is handled afterwards. Hold on. Now make sure it's in, hold on. Make sure it's in 180p. My fault. Hold on. My fault. I'm fixing it. Let me see. What am I? My shit say 180p, bro. It's a little better. Okay. What that should say? Okay. My approach would focus on these three priorities. Hold on. Stabilize the narrative. Rather than allowing speculation to dominate the conversation, we would establish and control communication strategy that prevents further escalation and limits misinformation. 2, reputation preservation. The goal is not simply responding to current controversy, but protecting future opportunities, partnerships, and audience. Every public action from this point forward should support long-term recovery plan. 3, strategic reintroduction. Whether through a statement, content strategy, media management, or audience engagement plan, the objective would be to rebuild credibility over time rather than, react emotionally to short-term criticism. I have developed a comprehensive recovery strategy that I believe can significantly improve the current situation and help position you for successful return to your audience when the time is appropriate. If you're open to a conversation, I'd be happy to discuss the assessment of the situation and walk you through the recovery framework I've outlined. I understand this is a challenging moment. The repercussions are often defined less by the controversy itself and more by how the leaders navigate the response. Look forward to hearing from you again. Best regards. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know if this necessarily changed my opinion. I'm not gonna lie. The crisis management team was needed, and they cooked. Like, if everything that is alleged is true, unless you can disprove what she alleged, it don't really matter if she hired a crisis management team. Yeah, litter box hands pointed at her bathroom was weird. I don't know what that meant. Him placing the litter box with a camera in her bathroom told me all I need to know about him, how he got the email. That's crazy.
And your fucking YouTube.
She said, hello, I'm interested. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all will be interested too. She come through and fix all this shit.
Manager told me about.
How'd he get the, that's what I'm trying to wear out. How we get the file? Oh, what he said, the manager told him? Hold on, go back. What he said?
About saver that you was emailing and your fucking YouTube manager told me about, bruh. He told me that the moment I exposed you, that you was emailing people trying to figure out ways how to come back from this shit, bruh.
That sounds like a real nigga to me. Hold on.
Fucking YouTube manager told me.
All right, here we go. They say, hi, Catalina. I've attached the Zoom link above. Thanks again for reaching out earlier. I apologize that I couldn't give the conversation the attention it deserved at the time, which is why I want to set aside a dedicated time today. In the meantime, try not to let the noise online overwhelm you. Situations like this can feel much bigger when you're in the middle of them. But there really are, but they're really as irreversible as they seem. My job is to help you look at this strategically instead of emotionally, and I genuinely believe there's a path forward. We'll go through everything step by step and focus on what we can control at this point. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, word, like Chris Paul hit a big three to cut the lead to 40. Like, what's the mean, bro? What's yeah, bro, this is where we at right now, big brother. Chris Paul hits a huge three to cut the lead down to 42. That's where we at right now. I guess she hired a crisis management team for sure. Okay, cool. That's a good bar. But the problem is what the dirt that the crisis management team brought up on you. What's your response to that, dog? Turn my camera back on. That's like, what's your response to that? Like, we don't give a fuck about none of the other shit. They even us on the make it seem he has to debunk her abuser claims. Otherwise, this video is meaningless. That's what I'm saying. By the way, we do gotta talk about how whoever her YouTube manager is a fucking rat and a snake for feeding him this information. I told you, by the way, everything is Kendrick Lamar. I said cuz name. Oopsies, bad on me.
I beg your pardon.
Bad on me. Everything is those two rappers, dog. Everything. You built on this speculation. We fed you the information. This is no. He literally did a Heart Part 6. Oh my God! This is literally how the Heart Part 6 started. This is literally how the Heart Part 6 started. The Heart Part 6 started with him saying, "I fed you the information. You bit on this speculation." That's how it started. Nah, this is crazy. Everything is those two niggas, bro. Everything. Have you ever thought your manager was working for me? Have you ever thought? Okay. Jalen Johnson hits it. Jalen Johnson hit the three to cut the lead at 55. Bro, everything, bro. All right, let's go back. Let's keep watching. We will never be free. Never, bro. We never be free.
About, bruh. He told me that the moment I exposed you, that you was emailing people trying to figure out ways how to come back from this shit, bruh. You was emailing people discussing ways on how to just push the whole cousin freakery aside and just bring something new to light. And it's like,
to be fair, good strategy, by the way. I don't know. Yeah, good strategy. Good strategy. That's a good strategy. Yeah. We not responding to that. We about to distract from all that cousin shit. The cousin shit don't matter no more. Okay, these new allegations. This is the talking point now. We control the narrative. The ball is in your court.
Bro, like, come on, bro. Like, you really gonna try to ruin me because you got caught cheating on your cousin. I'm innocent. I didn't do shit, but you know.
I'm innocent. 20, you're not innocent. You're not innocent. My nigga said, you gonna try and ruin me because of you cheating on your cousin. Well, yeah, I'm not ruining you. I'm not ruining you because I got caught cheating. Well, I'm ruining you because you brought this shit to the internet. You brought my dirt to the internet, so now I'm bringing your dirt to the internet. The problem is your dirt is actually crazy and nasty and worse. Yeah. Yes. Abusers piss me off so bad, framing completely normal shit like hiring a PR crisis manager because he was trying to assassinate her career. That's what I'm saying. You tried to ruin her shit. My nigga, you were clout chasing all the fact that you got cucked by her cousin. You got cousin cucked. You ran and told the internet this shit. Made us all feel sympathy for you like you're not some beta bitch boy who got cucked by her, who got cucked by her cousin. Made the fact that you a bitch ass nigga got cheated on my problem. You made it my problem. Like niggas get cheated on every day, B. And you made that shit my problem. Tried to ruin her career, and you did a good job. And now the ball's in your court, nigga. How do you respond?
You know what? I'm gonna watch the video and hear what you got to say.
As it may seem, I lost myself in our relationship, and I was in a very dark place at the time when I did what I did. I have to own up to what I did. I have to take accountability for my actions. And in doing that, I've come to realize that I need help for myself and for all my loved ones around.
Okay, all right, yeah, we get that.
Help in order to correct my mistakes, reflect on what I've done, and become a better person. But I would still like to come on here to share my story because regardless, I've done wrong and I did not have to go down that route and I deeply regret it. But there's more to my story and there's a lot of lies and misinformation being spread about me.
Okay.
In order to farm more hate and negativity towards my name. And I would like to clear up a lot of things. First, I want to address the note that was released online. I did not have any involvement.
Nigga said the way Dom talking versus how he talking before watching the video. So funny. Yeah, bro, new information. She brought some information. Like, I was ready to just laugh at this slop drama shit. She brought some information that, oh yeah, I'm on her team. I'm Team Cat. Turn me up. Turn me up. Team Cat, stand up. He should got a crisis management team. Raw reaction, this is a bad idea. For sure he should have got a crisis management team. He should have. He should have just got it or not respond to this drama at all. But the problem is he started the slop drama. So you got to keep it going.
In creating it or writing.
It was a share.
I reserve the right to change my mind when new information presented. Don Rosenberg. Facts. W. Donald from Sir Darko. My demon said all this could have been avoided if the 21-year-old didn't talk to an 8-year-old out of high school. There's bigger fish to fry. Way bigger fish to fry. Way bigger fish to fry. All this shit could have been avoided. None of this shit matters. By the way, here's the funny thing. 18 and 21, realistically, not even that problematic of an age gap. Not even that problematic of an age gap. Both those people are on college campuses at the same time. It's not that problematic of an age gap. I understand that younger Gen Z see it as like super problematic, but it's not that problematic. I'm being honest with you. It's not that problematic. And it is what it is. So all of it could have been avoided if they never got together, but realistically, we can't help that. All this could have been avoided if he just never said something. He could have just kept that shit to himself. He told us about this shit, and now it's our problem. All this shit could have been avoided. He just didn't say nothing. By the way, the underage drinking do make it weird. We did forget to mention, she said that he got her drunk, and they were underage drinking. And that's when she got sexually assaulted. That's the real problem here.
Note, bro, on Apple phones, you share a note to somebody, you collaborate on a note. Both people, you have to literally like damn near like accept that shit. Am I tripping? It's a shared note. I went through your notes app and that shit was there. You have a bucket list with your cousin, bro. Like, come on, bro. Some of the stuff that's on there doesn't even make sense if he wrote it from his point of view. The internet is not that stupid.
In any way. It was only shared to me. And I also want to make this very clear. I did not have any sexual intercourse with anybody outside of my relationship. There was a rumor going around that I was cheating my entire relationship, and I've been doing this for months, which is completely false.
Hey, first of all, hold on. First of all, there's clips on the internet of you literally admitting, confessing your love for your cousin.
But back when I was like...
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie. None of this matter, bro. You trying to harp on this point, bro. None of this shit matter, bro. Are you a rapist? Are you a pedophile? Yes or no? You got to answer these questions, big brother. All this shit for what? For what? Like, none of this matters no more. None of it. I don't think he realizes this. None of this matters.
I don't even know the age, to be honest. I was young. I was just hitting puberty. Me and my cousin,
L story, yep, get
we
to the
kind of had a
point.
thing. We kind of had a thing going. But, like, it was kind of one-sided, though. It was more so me. But, like, I remember, like, I had a big crush on this nigga because we were best friends. And at the time, being best friends with a guy when I'm just hitting puberty and, like, my hormones are a little bit, like, peaking, you know what I'm saying? I kind of associated him with that.
Literally, like, I'm talking about, I don't know how old this clip was last year, 2 years ago, but we've been dating for 2 years and some change, and you're on stream talking about how you have feelings for your cousins. You found him attractive when I was younger. You don't know if it was your hormones taking over, but now the fact that you cheated on me with your cousin, this means that every single time you told me that you left to go hang out with your family, that you left to Kentucky to go stream at this the biggest world fucking roller coaster in the world, you was with your cousin. Because, I mean, I have proof of that too. Like, you was in the hotel room with your cousin. You kept on telling me you was going on these trips. You went.
Dom, just be honest about it, bro. He can't answer because he know he fucked up. Oh, I know. But it's not lost on me the reason why it's not lost on me why he still talk about his cousin shit. Because this is his only leg to stand on inside this thing. Right? His only leg to stand on is to keep leaning into this misogyny angle of like, women are the worst people ever. Women are awful. This woman broke my heart. And I'm not advocating, or I'm not saying cheating is bad, because it's a bad thing to do. It's a bad thing to do. But the problem is that's not what's important anymore. Some other shit been brought up.
To Puerto Rico with your cousin. You went everywhere with your cousin, and it's like, bruh, like.
He doing cousin. What about it?
But you only cheated on me recently, right? This only happened last month, right? Okay, but you know, I guess you just get to excuse that. I guess I don't know. Like, I don't know if this is like manipulation.
Nigga said
top tier rage bait or what?
Manipulation, top tier rage bait. Come on, cuz. I seen your text messages. I know how you get down with manipulation. You can't say that. Nigga said that the video just started and he ain't get to the allegations yet. I'm telling you right now. You throw this shit on my jacket, I'm only talking about the allegations. Nothing else is important to me besides for the allegations. That's all that's important to me. Niggas call me a rapist and a pedophile. Whoa, I gotta clear my name.
But okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep on listening to what you gotta say, all right?
False, because this is only a recent incident that had occurred. I'm not trying to make anything I've done sound any better, but I think it's important that I share my truth because of the insane amount of lies that are being spread about me on the internet. Firstly, I want to clear up that I wasn't disowned by anybody, and I still have a great relationship with my mother. This was a fallacious rumor that was started by someone that I thought was a friend, and it's completely untrue. My family does not agree with the choices that I made, but they're standing beside me as I continue to get help and work to better myself. I also want to talk about.
First of all,
nigga said, I think he live reacted, Dom. He shouldn't. He should have watched this video first. This like a clip from a stream. I don't think he's on stream. I think he's at his OBS setup and just press record. Which for and I record the podcast from our OBS setup, from our OBS setup. So I think he just pressed record and edited the video because there's also no chat on screen either. I think it might just be a video he did, which is even worse because you had every opportunity to like think about that. Like me personally, if these allegations were made about me, I would have watched the video before I responded. When them niggas, first of all, a year ago now, a bunch of niggas made takedown videos about me. Niggas kicked my back and all stupid. I didn't watch none of them shits because I knew if I watched them shits, I would have hopped online and did exactly what he doing. I would have pressed record and went and got active. Funny thing is, the allegations thrown on me was not as bad as sexual abuser. Niggas calling me a rat. Okay, cool. I know I never told on nobody. But like that's street shit. That's tough guy shit. Like that's you mean that's nothing. Niggas saying you abuse women. Niggas saying you a pedophile. You should like take your time and think about that. You should like figure. You should reach out. You should reach out to a crisis management team to figure out how to handle that, bro.
Even though I'm in the right 100% for leaving you and talking about how I feel because you cheated on me with your cousin, you know, your parents were literally calling me and threatening me to delete that video because I don't know, they were threatening me with so much stuff that was just so uncalled.
Dom, the time of the allegations are suspicious. No, they are. They're not. It's not fuck suspicious. They're calculated. They're calculated. It was a calculated decision. The only reason we know that he is by internet terms a pedophile, not in real life. He's by internet terms a pedophile. He was 21 dealing with somebody who's 18. By internet terms, that makes him a fucking pedophile, right? The only reason we know that he is a sexual assaulter and uses financial manipulations as his toolbox inside manipulation is because she hired a crisis management team, and the crisis management team said, "Here's how we control the narrative." You're a cousin fucker, but he's a rapist. So it's not suspicious; it's calculated. But the calculation doesn't remove the fact that he did it. You see what I'm saying? Like the calculation doesn't remove the fact that it's alleged now and it's on your jacket. It don't. For me personally, it don't matter how allegations come up. When allegations come up, you got to come and defend yourself. You got to talk about that shit. I don't give a fuck how they came into the limelight, my nigga. That don't matter to me.
For and I don't know, it just seems like they're more biased to you than what's actually going on. Like I think the fact that you're making this video right now and I don't know, man. Let me just keep watching the video, bro.
Extreme that my ex was on, where he alleged that I did not want to publicly claim him and I wanted to hide our relationship from the internet. But in reality, in the first year of us being together, we actually had a popular couple page. And the real reason on why I wanted to go private was because at the time, I had a lot of people actively telling me to leave him.
Bro. Like, it's honestly crazy how much, like, bro, I've never been in a situation like this, but bro, girls are really like manipulators, bro. And I wish I had iCloud Pro or iCloud Plus, bro, because I'm scrolling through my phone trying to bring the proof. This girl literally would make excuses not to post me because her fucking fan base was majority guys. She kept on telling me that she had a lot of mods that would gift her subs and she would use them, bro. She would literally use y'all, bro. She would literally.
So, okay. By the way, this is Red Pill Talks through and through now, right? This is literally this is the same angle that Abba used when Abba got exposed for being a deadbeat dad. When Abba broke up with that girl because he found out she had like another page where she was like posting gym content where she was showing her body, Abba was like, "Oh, this is cheating. This is cheating. You're cheating on me." Which I think you're a bitch ass cuck ass nigga for that. Like, your bitch bad, ball on top. Other niggas want her. You got her though. It be like that, broski. And also, like, I believe that. By the way, I've been talking about this shit for a long time now. Most content on the internet is goon content. Most content is sex work. What he describing is a woman who does lightweight sex work. She's selling the idea that maybe possibly you could have me romantically. You could have me sexually without being overtly sexual, which is what a lot of women streamers are on the timeline. And that's a fact, right? That's a fact. And the fact that you got a problem with like her doing that means maybe you should have left. And also her being like, "Oh, I don't want to post you because it's going to fuck up my bag," is mad rational, my nigga. Why you trying to fuck up my bag? Why you trying to fuck my bag up? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas give me money because they want to fuck me. Word.
Take y'all money and fucking, I don't know what type of operation she had going on, but bro.
Yo, why Chubbs came in singing a Kanye song all crazy like that?
I beg your pardon.
Taking the red pill angle. Nigga said taking the red pill angle, just write your obituary at this point. Bro, I told you at the top of the video. I told you, bro. He was obviously going to take, the red pill angle, bro. For sure. I'm not gonna lie. her whole video besides sexual allegations is nothing burger. Well, Chubb, that's most of the video. That was she crossed the nigga up. Bam's 83.
Bro, she didn't want to post me because of all her male fans. She didn't want to talk about me. I ain't gonna lie, we broke up like 5+ times in our whole relationship, and 99.9% of the times we broke up, she ran to the internet to talk about the breakup, to talk about whatever happened, and it's just so weird, bro. But the moment I do, when you actually do something insane, like cheated on me with your cousin, I'm the bad guy. Like, I'm the bad guy.
Because it was toxic. I also want to make it clear that any cousin or stepbrother or any content like that we made together was his idea, and he convinced me to do it.
Say wallahi! Yo, like I said, bro, she did not want the internet to know that she had a boyfriend because it would make her lose followers. She kept on telling me that, and I wish I had screenshots from when, bro. I don't know what's going on my iCloud. I'm trying to get messages from like early 2024.
My nigga, none of this matters, and you ain't got you don't got evidence, broski. She got evidence. You can't even pull up with the evidence. Oh, I'm trying to get from my iCloud. Nigga, buy the iCloud Plus, get the extra storage, and download that shit. Why you making this shit? Yeah, I mean, you got every excuse.
So 23, but I can't, bro. But I promise y'all, she would not want to post me. You could go.
Oh, yo, I promise y'all she a bad person, bro. I just can't show y'all the messages. I just can't. Bro, I promise I got a girlfriend. She just go to a different school as Engel. That's what he's saying.
On her page, she never had videos of me. It was always me, bro. I literally kept on telling her, why don't you post me? Why don't you post me? And she confessed this one time saying, my followers are majority males. They would unfollow me. I would lose all my followers, etc., etc., etc. She's sick in the head, bro.
Next thing I want to address is a very serious topic. It is my belief that suicide in any form should be taken serious and never lightly. While I understand the streaming business and the need to say crazy things in order to get clicks and impressions, the thought that somebody's personal struggle with suicide can be used by anybody for jokes and views is disgusting and cruel. While I've been off the net, it was brought to my attention that the streamer Snowcone made up a false rumor that I admitted myself into a suicide facility in order to get attention from my ex. I was involuntarily admitted into a suicide facility because...
All right, so first of all, this was like 5 days before I posted my video, and basically what happened was she kept on blowing up my phone, spamming my phone, no caller ID, text messages, calling my friends, and kept on saying, can I get back with you? Can we please work this out? I'm going insane.
Go back, hold on, let me see. Hold on.
And basically what happened was she kept on blowing.
Oh shit! Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, I never watched this video because he lost me after I seen Goon Cave. The Goon Cave shit that's the nastiest shit I ever seen in my life. Let me see what these messages say. Kenneth, I love you. Kenneth, I love you. I'm so sorry. I don't know if me trying to talk to you is making it worse or not, but I'm so fucking sorry. I never wanted to hurt you. I never wanted to lose you. I never wanted to go this way. I never wanted to cheat on you and had it once in the 2.5 years of us being together. Then in the recent months, I started to overthink that you didn't want me and you weren't attracted to me. You weren't sexually attracted to me. You didn't want to be with me. You were just there. I craved your love and affection, but I thought I couldn't get it no matter what. I couldn't get it no matter what I did just because it was me. I thought it was fruitless. Me and him have always been so close ever since we were so young. So I opened up to him. I was vulnerable about my problems and how I was feeling, and he convinced me that the thoughts were true. He convinced me that he could be my temporary love and fill those empty holes to make me feel better for now, because I told him despite all that, I couldn't break up with you because I loved you. I thought because we were related, because it amounted to nothing, that it would mean nothing, that it was okay. Disgustingly convinced me enough that I wasn't distinguished. That's definitely disgustingly. Okay. Disgustingly convinced me enough that I wasn't cheating. I was so wrong. It's sickening to the core. I'm fucked up, and I've been fucked up for months now. I know I can't go back. I know the weight of what I've done. I know that I've broken you. What he said. I know that I've broken you, and what once was us. I just don't want you to hate me as selfish as it is. My heart hurts and I know you're hurting so much more, but I'm so fucking sorry. It pains me every day thinking of what I did to you. I'm not gonna lie. It's not cheating because we were related. It's fucking insane, by the way. That's fucking insane. I don't know if the plot thickens still. Nah, this is good slop. I gotta ask for the parents that the parents are nowhere to be found, y'all.
Sloppy.
Like this doesn't really change anything for me yet. This don't really change any. This don't change nothing for me. I'm not being honest with you. The plot does not thickens. All this proves to me is that she was a victim who had, what's that shit called? Stockholm syndrome, when you start to love your abuser. Right? When you start to love your abuser and like start to acquiesce to all of your abusers of emotions and feelings and feel like you're the problem. That's all I'm picking up right here. I will say that this is the funniest thing that's been said in the last 2 videos is that I thought it wasn't cheating because we was related. That is hilarious.
I beg your pardon.
That is like, it adds to the slop. That makes great slop. But like, we still not dealing with the abuse allegations. And this doesn't refute that at all. This doesn't refute that. The plot thickens because she opens up her video by saying she never cheated, and we greeted with evidence of her clearly having this. First of all, we knew she was lying about that. We knew she was lying about that. For sure, like what this, like, okay, first of all, let's talk about that. What is cheating? Like, what is cheating? Because to me, it sounds like they had a emotional relationship that never really crossed the lines or boundaries of physical, or maybe it did, but mostly it sounded like it was nudes and shit like that. I don't know if they ever went all the way, and if they did, it doesn't matter because some people just see texting somebody else as cheating. There's people on the internet that see liking a girl's picture as cheating. There's people on the internet that see following too many girls as cheating. Following too many people of the opposite sex is cheating. Like, the rules of cheating inside every relationship is different. So we already believed that she cheated. I ran poll. We all believe she cheated. We all believe that. We all believe it. We all believe that. For sure she cheated, regardless of what the nature of the relationship was, how far it went, or how little they actually did. There was some version of cheating that happened. So that's not news to us. That's not news to me, and that should be news to y'all. What I also think is funny here is that she tries, very interesting meta she uses here, which I'm willing to take her on face value with this, young, because I think it's funnier. She says that he was able to convince me. She said, I was vulnerable. I was vulnerable about my problems and how I was feeling, and he was able to convince me that those things were true. He convinced me that he could be my temporary love and fill those empty holes to make me feel better for now, because I told him despite all that, I couldn't break up with you because I loved you. And I thought because we're related, it wouldn't be considered cheating, right? I think it's interesting because I think this is like interesting to just like also point out she is easily manipulatable. She's easily manipulatable. Easily manipulatable. Easily. She also says the phrase, I'm vulnerable, and vulnerability does make somebody easy to manipulate. Like if you play to people's weaknesses or play to parts of them that are like not as strong, you can obviously manipulate people easier or get them to do what you want to do. And that sounded like he did. That sounded like what her cousin did, which is crazy. She ran into the arms of her cousin, hoping her cousin would save her. And her cousin did the same thing her boyfriend did. It's like manipulator, which is nuts. That's nuts.
Blowing up my phone.
It's so many more messages. I'm not reading all these, by the way. I'm not reading because it's. Should I read? I did read all his messages. Also, this is the most young 20-year-old thing of all time. Why is all these messages screenshots from fucking Discord? Why, like, why are you and your lover exclusively like communicating on Discord?
And basically what happened was she kept on blowing.
He's not convincing me that he's the victim by highlighting all the ways she's not a perfect victim. That's good words, Kat. She's not the perfect victim because she felt emotions for her. Yeah, I mean, she felt emotions for her abuser. She inherited some Stockholm syndrome, so that makes her case for being a victim less believable. No, like all that shit still is there, bro. It's like incest is nasty. We get it. We've been incest is nasty. We get it. Been past that. Everyone focuses on the abuse angle, which is the present. Like, dog, a lot of hyper focus on the previous shit when the present shit is way worse. No, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like that's why I don't want to read this shit, because like it's her like reaching out on some relationship lover shit, which this don't matter no more. This shit don't matter no more. None of this matters. We've moved on to bigger problems. And you're trying to like discredit her as a victim by saying like what Kat said, she wasn't perfect. Oh, she reached out to me afterwards. We talked about this the other day. We talked about, let me see that. Let me see if I can find, we talked about, hold on, where's that? Literally the other day, on Monday's stream, we talked about this exact same idea. Not the exact same idea, but a very similar idea we talked about with that meme that was going around last week. That Matt sent me. Well, I talked about that Matt sent me. This joint right here, big brother. How your girlfriends look at you when you ask her to block that guy who raped her in 2019, right? It's the same kind of rhetoric because she's trying to like regain some semblance of control that she lost after being abused and raped. She's trying to regain whatever control out of the situation she can by still following the nigga. You're trying to excuse that or be like, oh, it wasn't actually rape because you followed, because, oh, you still follow the nigga. Because she's reaching out, because she's trying to regain whatever control she can by reaching out to him and be like, yo, it's not that deep, we can fix it, we can work on this. You're trying to excuse that and push her to the side by being like, yeah, nah, but you still wanted me after this. That's not what's happening right now. This is the same kind of shit he doing right now. This same incel ass meme. Same incel ass meme. Wisdom is chasing you, but you are much faster. Stockholm syndrome doesn't exist, but where I'm saying is she dumb is that she can tell. Let me see. Stockholm syndrome doesn't exist, but where I'm saying she dumb is that she can tell when motherfuckers using her. I don't need to find guys. She do need to. Okay. I ain't gonna lie, big brother. You said Stockholm syndrome don't like what you. I'm not even gonna ask what you mean by that. I'm not even gonna ask. I feel like that's like that's really anti-intellectual for you to believe that. Like, I feel like there's studies on this. Like, I'm no psych major. I'm no psych major, right? It's not something that like I have a degree in. I didn't go to school for it. I didn't study that shit. But like, I'm pretty sure that shit not a fallacy. I'm pretty sure that's just not a fallacy. I'm pretty sure that's like a like backed by studies. I digress. Let's keep watching.
Blowing up my phone, spamming my phone, no caller ID, text messages, calling my friends, and kept on saying, can I get back with you? Can we please work this out? I'm going insane. I'm going to, manipulation words to get me to fucking give her attention, because I was trying my hardest to just move forward in life. I caught her cheating. I'm trying to move forward, but she's blowing up my phone.
First of all, real quick, big brother. Real quick, big brother, I'm not gonna lie to you. You should have taken her advice on getting back together, because the allegations she threw in your jacket after that. Yeah, I mean, like, because the allegations she threw in your jacket after that are way worse. You should have just got back together and threw all this shit under the rug, because what she alleges is way worse. It's way worse. This nigga in skits already on this. What's this? He doing skits? Yeah, what's this?
You're ugly as fuck.
Bro, that's why your bitch left you.
Left your ass, nigga. What the fuck are you laughing for? Nigga, didn't your bitch cheat with her cousin? Hashtag family first.
My nigga, you can't say you tried to move on. You can't say you tried to move on when you're doing skits like this. Like, you made this shit a part of your show, like a critical part of your brand. You can't try to say you moved on when you made this shit public to begin with. The reason we know this information at all is because you told us this information. You made this shit public. You made the video and then you went and did streams talking about it. You did all that. You're not trying to move on. You made this shit a central part of your brand, my nigga. Fuck out of here.
Trying to just get my attention, saying she's gonna do this. Even when she was going to the hospital, she was like, I'm leaving. And then she was calling me in the hospital, bruh. And I talked to her parents. Her parents said that she only had like 3 calls or whatever. She kept on spamming me on the hospital phone, bruh. Like, bro.
I was considered a threat to myself. It was a terrible experience and one I would never wish on myself.
And then the moment she got out, she literally posted it on the internet. That's a personal thing that nobody had to know. But because you
nigga said making corny skits about your cousin, about your girl choosing your cousin over you not crazy. No, that's insane, brother.
Want to go ahead and post it on the internet, you want to gain sympathy before it's like you almost knew that I was going to expose you for cheating on me with your cousin. Because why are you going to the internet about you being in a facility? If you're really trying to like fix your head and get yourself right, why are you trying to sympathy farm online by posting yourself in the facility talking about?
By the way, both of you are sympathy farming. Number one, both of you are sympathy farming. You're not wrong. She is sympathy farming for sure. She did an amazing job of making herself like a sympathetic figure after the shit you did to her. She did an amazing job. But nigga, what are you doing? What was your initial video when you made that video? You were trying to sympathy farm. You tried to make yourself look sympathetic. Oh no, this girl cheated on me with her cousin. Oh, please, women are so evil, so mean, right, guys? Bro, somebody said, wasn't he the one open that can? Yes. Nigga, you started this. What are you talking about, my nigga? What are you saying?
Oh, for the past couple of days, I just came out because I tried to do this and that. Like, bro, that's sympathy farming. That's not something that needs to be on the internet. And I don't know what else to say, bro.
Yo, first of all, the only thing he said so far in this video that I agree with is that's not something that needs to be on the internet. Quayon, take your own advice. None of this shit need to be on the internet. None of it did. None of it did. None of this shit need to be told to us. None of us need to know the information. But you made it drama slop, so now we here.
Sloppy.
The reason we know about it because you told us. If you don't tell us this, we don't know. You brought us this shit. How you mad at us? How you mad at her? When you the one who did it. Nigga, some self-reflection will do you great. Look in the mirror one time.
Or anybody else. I want to say to Snow Cone that while I understand I'm not perfect and I've done wrong, regardless of the mistakes that a person makes, that doesn't give you or anybody else the right to belittle, lie, and create false allegations about somebody's mental health. Throughout all of this, you've lied and made up rumors about me in order to hate farm me and get attention. Even though you don't care, I want to let you know that the rumors you created have garnered me more death threats and have made my mental battle that much harder. And that hurts from someone I considered a close friend. Me and my ex were involved in a toxic and abusive relationship.
Let's get to the talk now. Let's get to the talks now. Let's see how does he respond. Are you a rapist or not, my nigga?
I beg your pardon.
Are you a pedophile by internet standards? Yes or no, my nigga?
I beg your pardon.
Are you abuser? Yes or no?
I beg your pardon.
Manipulator? Yes or no?
I beg your pardon.
You gotta tell us. Now's the time. We get to the meat of the video now.
Toxic and abusive. Toxic and abusive. This is what they always fucking do. You see how the shift went from, I'm sorry.
They always fucking do? Yeah, nah, big brother. The red pill angle is not the angle we expected. The red pill angle is not the angle we expected, brother. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This shit is so nasty.
That shit stank, don't it?
The red pill angle is not the shit we expected. This is what they always fucking do.
For sending my cousin nudes. I'm sorry that you had to walk in on me showing my bare ass and my bare ass cheeks to my cousin on FaceTime. To me and my ex had a very toxic relationship, and it was very abusive. But you know what? Let's see what I did. Let's see how abusive I was, right? Okay, let's see.
When I was in
By the way, you were very abusive. I seen it. You were very abusive, bitch ass nigga. You were very abusive, bitch ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie, cuz you were very abusive.
with him, I was blind to the harmful behavior and abuse that was going on. Our relationship was built on unhealthy emotional attachment, and I stayed because it was all that I knew. He was my first boyfriend. He was my first everything.
You stayed because that's all you, bro. There were so many times where I tried to get away from you, but literally at TwitchCon, bro, I was in LA with my boys, bro, and you was literally calling me, telling me that you was finna, you know, and then like, bro, like I don't know, like, bro, I get soft around that. I get soft with that shit because, like, bro, I don't want to be responsible. I care about you. I don't want to see you do that to yourself. But when you're calling me, spamming me, saying you're gonna do that, bro, keep in mind.
I'm not gonna lie. You gotta show me that I'm gonna kill myself suicide manipulation. You gotta show me that I'm gonna kill myself suicide manipulation. You gotta show it to me. You gotta have receipts, big brother. She have receipts. Where's your receipts at? Where are your receipts? You saying she tried to call you and get back, and it was so many times you tried to leave her. Well, I've seen your messages. I've seen the time where you try to get her back. You were spamming it. Niggas say, I had a dream. You were shining. You were glowing. You were so happy without me. I seen your messages. Oh, I went through all the stages of grief without you. I've been fucked up these 11 days. Show me your receipts. Come on. What we doing?
TwitchCon was in San Diego. I was in LA. She started saying she was gonna do that stuff, saying how sad she was. This was like when we broke up or whatever, back in like TwitchCon last year. And then I drove all the way from LA to San Diego because she kept on threatening to do that to herself. And then, bro, it's just a mess, bro. Like, I have tried to leave several times. Yes, this was a toxic relationship, but stop trying to put the blame on me. You did.
Yes, it was a toxic relationship. So you started off by saying, yo, they always try to say this. And then you agreed it was a toxic relationship? Yeah, wrap this nigga up, man.
That shit stank, don't it?
Yo, wrap this nigga up, bro. Wrap this nigga up, bro. Everything she alleged you did, my nigga. You not doing nothing to disapprove none of this, brother. You actually are confirming what we said so far. So far, the first thing she alleged so far, y'all were in a toxic relationship. You have confirmed that. Cool. Allegation number 1, confirmed. What the fuck?
Did what you did, and now you're trying to change the narrative to make it seem like I was a toxic, abusive boyfriend. Like, how can you do that right now, bruh?
And I met him when
How can I do that? I hired the crisis management team. The crisis management team said we gotta control the narrative. The narrative is you don't get to control the narrative that I'm a cousin fucker. You don't get to control the narrative that I'm a cousin fucker. The narrative is now you're a fucking rapist, nigga. Respond to that. Yeah, nigga, we flipped it on your head. Yo, Cat FC, stand up. Cat FC, stand up, nigga. Yeah.
I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. There's two sides to
By the way, one of my favorite lines. This is one of my favorite lines of her video. She just say that shit. She said that shit so smoothly, by the way.
Can you do that right now, bruh?
And I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. There's two sides to
She just throw that line in there, don't even think about it too much. She throw that line in there, don't even think about it too much. She said, yo, I was 18, fresh out of high school, and he was 21. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Certified, huh? Let that sink in, yo.
I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. First of all, you was a freshman in college, and I just turned 21, and I was literally a junior in college, okay? Now, I don't even know why that, like you try to make it seem like I was, like, no, I did not mess with you before you were 18. I messed with you after. Once you were in college, bro, like, what's going on right now? Like, you're trying so hard to make me look weird and to shift the focus. But bro, stop it, bro. It's not gonna work, bro.
So you have confirmed that she was 18, fresh out of high school, and you were 21. Confirmed that. Confirmed that. Yeah, I mean, he confirmed it. Stop it. I didn't mess with you before you was 1. Like, I didn't mess with you before you was legal. You were 18 on a college campus. You were a freshman. Is that not fresh out of high school? I was 18, fresh out of high school. You were 21. Nigga said I was a junior. Juniors be 21. So second allegation, he confirmed it. Somebody said in the chat, he about to debunk all this shit. He not debunking nothing said so far. He not debunking nothing said so far.
And our relationship was unhealthy on both ends. And since he decided to bring my wrongdoings onto the internet, I believe it is only fair that I bring attention to the things that he has done to me, because my ex was never a saint like he paints himself out to be. We had a lot of arguments throughout our relationship, which was normal, but what wasn't normal was the verbal, mental, and physical abuse that he subjected me to.
Hey, by the way, y'all notice how she's reading the script, right? Like,
yes, bro, we know she reading the script. Yes, we know. Twin, I ain't gonna lie with you. At this point in the video, when I was first watching it, I was saying everything you were saying. I'm like, yo, she reading the script. All these cuts. What she. Twin, it's real allegations in your jacket. This is why you supposed to pre-watch. You not supposed to do a live reaction when niggas do response video to you. You don't do live reacts when niggas do response videos to you. You pre-watch that shit, my nigga.
Can y'all, like, I wish I could just zoom in on her eyes. These soulless, evil eyes, and just see.
Bro, this nigga still running the red pill gimmick. Soulless, evil eyes.
That shit stank, don't it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, come on. Like, soulless, evil eyes. Twin, this red pill gimmick is fucking crazy. You gotta hang that shit up, big brother. Hang it up. Yeah, we know. She's reading from a script. And as Kat said, yeah, you probably should too. She cooking your dumb ass.
See the fucking script on her PC screen, bro. This is sickening, bro. Like, these niggas really emailed her talking about, we gonna save you. All you gotta do is sign your soul away. Her soul is gone, bro. She's reading off a script they orchestrated a whole story to bring me down. It's sick.
Is it fake? You say they orchestrated a whole story. Is the story fake? You gotta prove to me the story she about the web she about to weave is fake. Come on, Cat FC. I'm Cat FC.
He put me through a lot in the past 2.5 years of us being together. He even forced himself on me at one point.
Say wallahi. Yo, hold on.
My ex dealt with a lot of anger issues, and he would often use me as...
Okay, no. First of all, I've never forced myself on her. I've never put my hands on her. I've never done any of the sort, my nigga. First of all, this girl was literally like, I don't know what's the word, like over sexual or like overly freaky. But bro, she literally would force me to drink. I've never drank or...
Oh, whoa, hold on. Hold on, go back. When we here, this is, by the way, what's prime me is this around the time she got raped. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I beg your pardon.
This should say 1024. Play on. I'm not gonna lie. He not fighting against the narrative. Can we go? Can I go? Hold on. Twin, hold on. He not helping this narrative, broski. Yo, he's doing himself a disservice right now, big brother. He's doing himself. Let me go to history. Where's my history at? Let me go watch her video. Is around this point she start saying that she got
3 times where my ex him to stalk men often get falsely accused of, but at the end of the day, which was I was able to get.
All right, so we have to this. He haven't got to this point. The fucking blood on the floor. This is 2 days before my birthday. Okay, this was in July. This is in July. This is where the alleged rape happened. The alleged rape happened in July. There was some messages from October I was seeing here. Where are my October messages at? Something happened in October around that date, bro. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it.
And
Wait. Okay, hold on. So listen, okay, hold on. This is October what? Okay, never mind. This is October 24. All right. Hold on. All right, we good.
I beg your pardon.
We good. All right. Can someone with authority say wallahi from dude? I'm not gonna lie, bro. Muslim culture has become brain rot, bro. These niggas never bust a lot. These niggas never pray. These niggas never prayed a single salat a day in their lives. These niggas never fasted a day in their lives. Some say wallahi. Come on, man. Okay, but look at these messages. This is from October 2025. So this is just last year. Do you think it was weird of you to force me to smoke and drink? He said, he sent this one. I never smoked a full blunt before. How often you smoke? I smoked my last one. It smoked weird. I smoked a lot without you knowing for the past year. I ain't gonna lie, Toyan. I need more. Open up these messages. Show me these messages. This one right here where you asked her, do you think it was weird for you to force me to smoke and drink? Show me the context of this conversation. I gotta see that.
Drink or smoke.
Here we go. Do you think it was weird for you to let me go up here? So you was spending your money on weed every week? Not really like a bit will last me a good while, because remember, at the end of the day, I'm a lightweight. I never smoked a full blunt before, only took some hits. Do you think it was weird for you to force me to smoke or drink? Yeah, that's why I stopped with the smoking. I told you to close before we, and I told you close before we. Yeah, that's why I stopped with the smoking, and I told you close to before we broke up. That's why I want us to only drink for special occasions, and I meant that. Honest, Toyan, hold on. This feels like this don't mean nothing to me no more, bro. I don't even stand up on it. Show me this now. You said this, the girl, she's a young girl drinking and smoking. That's weird. She's doing a lot. And you asked her, do you think it was weird for you to force you to smoke and drink? She acknowledged that was weird, and that's why I stopped smoking with you. And I told you I only want to drink with you on special occasions, and I meant that. Grown man trying to make it seem like an 18-year woman, force him to doing things. LMAO. I'm not gonna say all that, because victims can be victims regardless. You know what I'm saying? She forced a 21-year-old to smoke and drink. I'm not gonna say all that. He's not a victim, but we're not gonna say that men can't be victims. This nigga's not a victim, but men can be victims in this way. Right? He's not a victim, but men can be victims in this way. Word. I linked many of hoes back when I wasn't drinking and back when I quit smoking, who will like try to get you lit on this type time to get you going. Oh, roll up again. No, I'm not. No, roll up. You being a bitch, roll up again. Oh, take another shot. That kind of energy. Women would do that. Baddies. You drunk as shit. Then you hear baddie, shot o'clock going off. Whoa, I'm going crazy right now. You see what I'm saying? So men can be victims inside this manner. That what she's trying to portray was the case. That actually she was the one. And he said that she was a sexual demon. Roll up mean like roll up the weed. He's trying to portray that she was a sexual demon, sexual deviant. She was always horny, and one of her ways to get what she wanted out of him was to get him high and drunk. That happens. But it seemed like y'all addressed that and had a conversation about that before, and she stopped. You asked her straight up, do you think it was weird of you to force me to smoke and drink? And she said, yes, that was weird to me. That's why I stopped with the smoking. And I told you close before we broke up that I want us to only drink for special occasions. Sound like a nothing burger to me. Sound like a nothing burger to me. This is a nothing burger. These screenshots mean nothing.
In my life until I met this girl. I have African parents and I don't fuck with that shit. I remember there was a time she even forced
My nigga said, oh, I got strict African parents. I don't do drugs. But you got goon cave on your wall. Make it make sense, bitch ass nigga. Sexual demon, too much. Okay, break up or address that. Don't like you did either.
to get my matching tattoo. There was a time
My nigga said the African angle.
I think it was at the tattoo shop or whatever. I was on a double date. It was me, her, and two girls. They were gay or whatever. And bro, she was getting on me because
Cat said it's an abuse tactic, Dom. He's making a case against himself with that message thread. That's what I'm saying.
I told her I did not want to smoke and drink, bro. She was literally in the hallway crashing out on me because I did not want to smoke and drink. This girl was a bad influence, always trying to force me to smoke and drink every fucking time she seen me, bro. Because she didn't know how to do anything, process or have fun without that shit, bro. Like, I just don't fuck with that shit. I don't fuck with smoking or drinking, but, you know, I just thought, you know, she's my ex or whatever. At the time, she was my girl, whatever. I was like, you know what, bro? Fuck it, bro. She wants to do it, then fuck it, bro. I'm gonna do it with her. But I never did that shit just to do it, bro. I don't fuck with that shit.
An outlet. For example, he would punch things, he would rip wires in the heat of conflicts. He would yell at me when I cried.
I would punch things, my nigga. I've never punched shit. What are you talking about?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm hearing you say that you don't punch shit, but you like you punch shit. I ain't gonna lie, big bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro.
I beg your pardon.
He got the energy of a nigga that get mad and punch. Like everything. When you came on the stream yelling, immediately got angry. Yeah, twin, I'm not, I hear you. You said you never did that. I'm rocking with her, man. I'm rocking with her. You got the energy of a nigga who get mad at the slightest shit. I ain't gonna lie. He actually looks so scary. I agree. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You got that. I mean, I'm hearing you deny it. And I want to take your word for it. I want to. But nah, something about how you fit, how you look, just give that energy. He was in the test bed saying anything. His bed because he missed her. Yeah, but yelling is something. Yeah, but yelling is just some shit that younger streamers do. No, for sure. But the way he was yelling, it wasn't like, I agree. Listen, I'm with y'all. I don't want to sway all the way like, yeah, I mean, to be fair, we haven't got to the allegations at hand. We still got to, like, you know what I'm saying, address those allegations. Because the allegations got to be addressed at some point. You know, we got some shit to address. So I'm trying to like be like down the middle of like, hear him out and hear like, will he actually defend himself and talk about the things that we are alleged? But hearing his angle, right, I'm like, I don't believe this. I'm trying to be down the middle, but I don't believe this. I don't believe this at all. I don't want to, you know what I mean?
Oh, bro. And yes, I ain't gonna lie, early back in the day, I did have like slight anger issues or whatever.
He not helping himself. He's not helping himself. Like,
punch things, my nigga.
He would rip wires in the heat of conflicts. He would yell at me when I cried.
I would punch things, my nigga. I've never punched shit. What are you talking about, bro? And yes, I ain't gonna lie, early back in the day, I did have like slight anger issues or whatever, but I would never touch her. I would never put my hands on her. But yes, this is already on the internet. Like,
this nigga not helping himself. This nigga said, by the way, she never said has she alluded to that, which he never addressed. He should have honed in on that when she said it, but he didn't. In this moment, she said he will punch things. He will punch things. She never said you will punch me. So you saying, oh, I never put my hands on her, don't really mean nothing. He'd be like, he said, I never put my hands on her. I never touched her. And by the way, back in the day, like I did have some anger issues and shit like that, but I never hit her. So are you confirming what she just said? That you would get violently angry and scare her? Like, would you punch it? She also mentioned pull out cords. Would you do that? Like, you're not really helping your case at all. Like, he's not denying anything that's alleged so far.
Every single time we break up, she goes to the internet and talks about this shit. Like, she's talked about this already. So why is she bringing this up again to make me look bad? Like, we're not forgetting the fucking bucket list, bro. We're not forgetting how you
By the way, he try and make us remember. I want everybody to know when we did our reacts, we said, yo, all this shit started from because she fucked her cousin. But she started saying a bunch of other shit shifted the narrative. The narrative is shifted. We're gone off of that. You're an abuser now. Address that. He said, no, we're not addressing that. Let's talk about the bucket list. Actually, we are forgetting the bucket list. The bucket list do not matter, broski. That shit does not matter to anybody at all. We do not give a fuck about that, bro. It's over with. You got some shit to address.
Fucking cheated on me with your cousin.
Make them remember.
Whatever, keep going.
Make them remember.
Me until I believed I was the problem. There were 2 or 3 times where my ex would approach me unprovoked and put me in a chokehold against the wall. And
put you in a chokehold? Like, you're making me seem like I'm the fucking like I'm a fucking devil. Put you in a chokehold. Does that, yo, like anybody that knows me in real life, does that even sound like something I would do?
Wait, nobody know you in real life, bro. He gotta realize you not arguing real life right now. This the internet. None of us know you, my nigga.
Sloppy.
You are drama slop. This ain't the internet. This ain't niggas in real life no more. This is real niggas, and this not your people, not your friend group. It's a bunch of strangers. None of us know you. None of us know you. By the way, what he just said was, I'm way too famous for this shit you just suggested. That's what he just said, by the way. I'm way too famous for this shit you just suggested. Yes, nigga, we believe you do kind of, yes, we believe you. Yes. I don't know you at all, but I believe you do that kind of shit. You had Goon Cave above your head in a full body waifu pillow. You got Peter Griffin butt naked above your bed. Yes, we believe you that kind of nigga. Now what?
You're telling me I would walk up to you and just fucking put you in a chokehold? What type of shit is that?
By the way, that's not what she said, by the way. That's not what she said. She said you would put her against the wall. So hand on neck type shit. But you didn't let it play though.
Bro, like, nigga, I've never heard you say that shit ever. Like, where's the proof, bro? Like how are you saying this with a straight face? This got to be a script.
Scared, and he wouldn't. The next thing I'm about to say are serious allegations that I know men often get falsely accused of.
Falsely accused. So you're about to falsely accuse me like every.
Bro, that's not what she said. That's not what she said. By the way, I think it's important to put this out because people put this in chat a few times. The only reason this even came about was because you violated her consent with a litter box cam. That is something we do gotta talk about. My nigga, you are fuck all the other abuse allegations that she had let. Let's put all the abuse allegations that she has alleged in her videos to the side for a second. Because we're not going to put them to the side forever, just for a second to make this point. As Chatter pointed out, the only reason we know about this shit is because you had a fucking litter box cam, a camera in a litter box and spied on her while she was in the bathroom. That is textbook abuser shit. Textbook. So everything that's alleged with that as the baseline, yes, I believe it. With that as the baseline for who you were, that you said in your first video of how you even knew she was on FaceTime with her cousin when you caught her in the bathroom. Yes, my nigga. Everything alleged we believe so far. Yes. What are you talking about? Also, let's go back to what he's saying right now. Because she says that the next thing I'm about to say is 6 allegations that a lot of men are falsely accused of. He pauses right there and go, false allegations, so you about to accuse me of false allegations. No. He's trying to point out that maybe possibly she's doing some doublespeak thing. You know, put this thing in front of you, like admit defeat so that you don't think I'm actually admitting defeat kind of thing. When it's not what's happening. She's getting in front of it because she knows how misogynistic the world is when women come to the forefront with these kind of allegations. She's saying this because she knows how you will respond. You bid on the speculation. You doing exactly what she knew you would do. Is hear the allegations and be like, so it's false. Niggas get accused of it all the time. That's exactly what she knew you would do.
Every other girl does to niggas, bro. Let's see what she got to say.
But at the end of the day, all I can do is come on here, tell my truth, tell my story, whether you want to believe it or not. There was a time when me and my ex were drinking, and he forced himself onto me.
Every single time we drank, she forced me to drink. Every single time we drank, she forced me to drink. She would always say, I want to see you blackout drunk. I want to see you drunk. I want you to just get loose and do whatever. But that's not the point, because I've never forced myself onto you. Never.
Stop. So, 2 wrongs were just said in this sentence. He said that every time that they would get drunk, she would be like, I want to see blackout drunk. I want to see you blackout drunk. Get as drunk as you possibly can. Now, we can confirm that there was a point in time in their relationship where she forced him to drink. We seen the messages. He said it wasn't crazy for you to force me to drink. That's crazy. It's crazy for you to do that. So there was a point in time in the relationship where she did force him to drink. She did. He says, she forced me to drink and I never raped her. But every time she forced me to get drunk, she forced me to get drunk under the guise of she wanted to see me blackout drunk. So how do we know this wasn't one of the times you got blacked out and you did force yourself onto her? How do we know? If you're telling us that when she forced you to drink, which is a bad thing to do. It's a bad thing to do. She shouldn't have did that. That's awful. It's a bad thing to do. When she forced you to get drunk, you would get drunk until you blacked out. And then when you blacked out, you would get rapey. You know what I'm saying? Both are wrong. She was wrong for making you black out, but then you got blacked out and became a rapist. You blacked out and became Diddy, my nigga. That's not crazy. Like, that's crazy. You got blacked out and became Diddy. Who's at fault if he was drunk, doesn't ever move his autonomy? Who's at either? First of all, understand. So, a few things. Forcing somebody to drink is bad. Bad thing. But what is the force we're talking about? If she kept feeding you shots and then you just kept taking them because you couldn't say no, yes, you were like coerced into taking more shots, and that's wrong. And you were manipulated into taking those shots. And that's a bad thing. But then the moment you get too drunk and then you want to get freaky and touchy and handsy and rapey, now you're in the wrong too. Both of the people are wrong in the situation. Both of their autonomy was taken away because I'm assuming she was also drunk as fuck. It's actually, it gets more, the idea that she may have been, coercion is rape. Coercing somebody to drink more is bad, but she didn't force herself upon him. Unless she says that. Unless he says, well, actually, she forced herself onto me that night, which different conversation. Coercing somebody to drink more is a bad thing. It's a bad thing. But also, as somebody pointed out, he is the legal adult in the room. He was the one that bought the alcohol. He's 21. She was 20. She was under the legal drinking age at this point. So while she's wrong, in our book, legally, he'd still be wrong because you probably bought the alcohol. Like, what's that? Reckless endangerment of a minor or some shit like that, of like an underage drinker. That's some shit like that. Now, granted, I'm not giving her out. Actually, I give it more. I think it's more credence. I think that she used to be on some let's get drunk and let's get super high shit. Let's get drunk. Let's come on, yo. Let's get drunk, super high shit. She was on that, and then she stopped. Probably once he raped her. Cause she says, "Oh yeah, I stopped doing that shit. Yeah, I realized I had to stop doing that with you. Cause you turn into Diddy when you get a couple shots in you." That gives it more credence. So did he admit to a crime? I'm not a lawyer. I think you could argue he admitted to a crime right now. You saying that you never did it, but also you like y'all would drink till you black out. I'm not gonna lie. Then how do you know you didn't do it? How do you know you didn't do it? How do you know you didn't do it? And by the way, Kat typed a message. She said, also, I do question this forced accusation. How did she force him? Did she just whine and beg persistently? Was she overpower him? Why was he getting the alcohol in the house in the first place? She made that. To be honest, all those questions, like the last question is the only one that's viable, because whining and forcing is coercion. The same way when niggas beg for pussy and bitches be giving out some here nigga damn pussy, that's coercion. That's still coercion, right? Did she, like, the idea of like, oh, did she physically overwhelm him, overpower him? That is based in like, you know, misogyny and like a patriarchal lens of like women are weaker than men, so she can't do that. Which realistically speaking, biology, like there's some biology to back it, like women are not stronger than men. So the average woman is not stronger than the average man. So realistically, she probably didn't do it, but that doesn't excuse the fact that there could have been some coercion involved, of a vocal coercion of like, please, 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 that's still a thing. That's still a thing. Doesn't excuse her whatever, but he's the one that had to buy the alcohol in the first place. I'm not gonna lie, that is the part we got. Like he the one that bought it. They admitted to smoking and drinking allegedly. All of the crimes he alleged. That's one of the lessers. Shout out to Sofa for the subscribe. Appreciate that. And we have established she did use the suicide plate to coerce him into acting on her accord. I do think that they were self-admittedly, they were in a toxic relationship. Self-admittedly, they were in a toxic relationship. What does that mean? The toxic relationship here is that, oh, he was physically abusive and she was coercive. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, so that tracks. That tracks. That tracks. That tracks. She don't get an out for being like weird about making a nigga drink. He don't like she like he don't get an out. She don't get an out for that. That's actually insane and it's nasty. But if you got blackout drought and then you start fucking raping bitches, well, shit take precedence. Shit take precedence. He said he African and don't drink, so how alcohol get there? Come on, man. I'm not buying it. I'm African, I don't drink. How you get off liquor become Sean Combs? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, he's really not helping. He's not helping none of his cases here. Like, he's just not making any strong arguments to deny anything that's happening here, because I'm listening to everything and trying to hear him out. And everything, I'm like, you just confirming shit. Like, she's not a good person, but if they go offense for offense, she's still coming out on top. What you mean by that? I agree, because she's not a good person. We're not saying she's a good person. By the way, we already know she's not the perfect victim. She's not the perfect victim, which is what he's trying to do. He's trying to paint her as not the perfect victim. Try to bring up anything he can to make her alleged SA be less believable and less viable, less sympathetic. She's not the perfect victim. She isn't. But no victim is perfect. No victim is perfect. Regardless, we need to hear his response to the abuse and the document proof. No, we got it. Yeah, no, we got it. We got to hear that. Let's keep going though.
Every single time we did something, we had consent. You know why? You know why? Because you're the overly sexual one. I'm a nonchalant.
This nigga doing a Madonna trope. This nigga, you know what I mean? This nigga, you know what I'm saying? What they call it, the fucking Madonna squirt thing? Ain't that was called when like women be overly sexual? And they try to like put it on, like, that's what he claiming here. Oh, because you were overly sexual, I couldn't rape you. Huh?
I beg your pardon?
Because you were overly sexual. There's no way I could have raped you.
I beg your pardon?
Huh? Actually, every time we had sex, it was consented. It was consensual sex. The Jezebel English called, oh yeah, Jezebel. Like every single time we had sex, it was consent. Why? Because you a whore.
I beg your pardon?
This nigga not crazy. These angles is awful. These angles is awful. Awful angles.
Ass nigga, I'd be chilling in my own world, and I think that's what made you mad. I think that's what made you think I don't like you, because I'm not always trying to fuck. I'm not always trying to have sex, because I believe there's more to just sex, bro. You're always, every single day, like, bro, when we were long distance, we was literally cracking every single day, 2 times a day. In the moment, I believe there's more to just sex, bro. You're always, every single day. Like, bro, when we were long distance, we was literally cracking every single day, 2 times a day. In the moment I told her, I don't want to do it, I can't do it, she would gaslight me, say
When we were long distance, we were cracking every single day. That don't even make sense, my nigga.
What that mean, nigga?
Huh? That don't even make sense. Like, it doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. Like, that sentence doesn't make sense. I had to run it back to make sure I heard it correctly. And I thought maybe he would clear it up if I kept playing. He didn't. He did say this on a he did say this on a Playboy Max stream. How are y'all long distance and cracking every single day 2 times a day? How that makes, let me run it back, make sure I heard that.
I don't love her. Long distance, there's more to just sex, bro. You're always, every single day. Like, bro, when we were long distance, we was literally cracking every single day, 2 times a day. In the moment I told her, I don't want to do it, I can't do it, she would gaslight me, say I don't love her. She would start crying. She would just force me, bro. Like, bro. And then when she moved over here, obviously I see her every single day, so it's impossible.
This don't even make sense. So they were long distance and they were cracking every day. And then they moved closer and y'all was seeing each other every day. Twin, you not like, I don't know what young niggas perceive as long distance. So maybe I'm gonna give them grace on that one. I'm gonna give them grace. I don't know what young people are perceiving as long distance. Also, they live in Texas, which is, you know, I don't know what Texas makeup is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Texas, because like, you know, like a city, like for example, in Philly, a long distance relationship is like, I live in Uptown and she live in West Philly. That's like 40 minutes. That's a long distance relationship. But even then, it's like, we being dramatic. You know what I mean? People inside like New York, they talk about how like a cross-borough relationship, like somebody live in the Bronx, somebody else live in Queens. No, I think those pretty close. Or like Brooklyn or some shit like that. That's like a long distance relationship. So I'm gonna give us some grace on that, but even then this don't make sense. Also, he's doing, to be fair, because when would y'all be long distance when y'all went to college together? No, she didn't go to college? No, he said she went to college. He said that he met her when they were, he said that she was a freshman in college when they met. You see what I'm saying? So she went to college, were y'all on the same campus where the campus is closed? How did y'all meet? Like, hey, I'm trying to poke holes in this, and maybe I shouldn't, but because to be honest, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. He is lying, but it doesn't really matter because to be fair, he's doing all this. He's saying all this to be like just to prove that I couldn't rape her because she was just so horny. He's saying all this to prove like, oh, I couldn't have raped her because she was always so horny. The only reason why this is being said is to prop that idea up.
Possible to do that shit every single day, and I think that's what got in her head, and that's when she started saying stuff like, I thought you didn't like me no more, I thought you never touched me no more. And that's when I guess she cheated on me with her cousin, but I don't know, like that's just what she wants y'all to believe, bro. But I don't.
And it hurt, and I cried, and I begged him to stop, but he never did. At the time,
like, come on, bro, are you dead ass? You begged me to stop and I never, bro, come on, bro.
He was very rough on me, which resulted in me getting.
He didn't refute that at all. There is not enough refutation of that. There's not enough refutation of that idea. You begged me to stop. Come on. Okay, what that mean? What that mean?
A cut on my insides.
Nigga said, I'll be honest, I never believed him in the first place because he chopped. I'm doing lookism. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's crazy.
Sloppy.
Bro, come on, bro. Are you dead ass? You begged me to stop and I never... Bro, come on, bro.
He was very rough on me, which resulted in me getting a cut on my insides. Luckily, I was able to take video footage.
Y'all seen how she just looked at the script?
Luckily, I was able to take video footage of the blood on the scene and a graphic photo of the damage that resulted.
Let me see this. Okay. Yes. Okay.
All right, yeah, hold on.
So
let's talk about it. All right, here, hold on. We get to it. We get into it now. Now we got the video of the blood, and we have he's covering. I'll try to move him, but the date was July 13, 2024 in Stafford, Texas, and we have like the location, and we had the location of this shit. So you tell me what happened that night for real. You tell me what happened.
Saturday, July 13th, okay? 2 days before your birthday. There's blood on the floor, right? There's no way out of this one. Tell me why July 18th, the same year, by the way, a couple days after your birthday, there's blood on the sheets and on the pillows. You know why? Because you're a freak and you always wanted me to crack. Always. Even when you was on, you know, your period, that time of the month. You thought if I...
Everywhere you best to be down, bloody. Hold on. Coming, baby. Don't bleed everywhere. I'm bleeding everywhere. You still better dip me down, blood and all. I ain't do all this work for nothing. I will.
I didn't do it. I would think of you as disgusting. I didn't love you. So you know what? That's when I explored that and we started doing that. And I always had consent because that's what you wanted. You liked doing vampire sex. So what's on the floor is not the results of me doing that to you. That's just consent and what we had going on. I would never force myself onto you. I would.
Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. Demon made a good argument. Y'all made up your minds for hearing everything. No, we were open-minded. By the way, listen, I'm willing. He's did acknowledge a lot of what's going on, by the way. Still, it's a lot of shit he copped to. This is the first time he fought back. Yeah, I mean, I hear you. Now, granted, though, hold on, by the way. I think Demon made a good argument for the first time ever. The problem is Demon did not make a good enough argument. It's also shows me that Demon did pre-watch his video. Demon did pre-watch his video because he had these texts ready to go up too early. Like he had these texts ready. So he so he did pre-watch and he purposely not responding to some things, which I find interesting. But can I go back for a second? So her should say July 13th. They're in a hotel room. So they're out for her birthday. This is her birthday shit. And he said, well, tell me why there's blood on the bed on July 18th, July 2024. That's 5 days later. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not sure if that especially denies the fact that you did fuck her so hard that you cut her and like you made her bleed. I'm not gonna lie, twin. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm with you though. Like this is pretty good evidence. But if the period say it starts July 13th, who to say like that didn't happen? She recorded it, was like fuck, and y'all still had the whole weekend together. And like many women who get raped, they just continue on with it. Like a lot of rape isn't the violent rape that is depicted in movies. It is spousal rape, as we talked about earlier. It's just this. So some spousal rape could have happened, and then you jump started her period, which is a thing that happens. So maybe the most you can say it wasn't as violent as we started as we thought, but it was aggressive enough where it was dry in there and the friction started the period earlier.
You know why?
So you know what I'm saying? I'm fucking with that.
Because you're a freak and you always wanted me to crack. Always. Even when you was on, you know, your period. That's how.
Now here's the problem. These text messages, good argument, no date. Show me the date. Show me the date. Show me the date of these text messages. Show me the date. How do I know that this is from the same weekend? How do I know? How do I know that at minimum that maybe this is the first time y'all had period sex, and then after that, once y'all did it, because to be fair, once bloody sex is opened up into a relationship, is no turning back. So how we know that that incident wasn't the first one, and then after that, y'all just kept it going? How don't we know? I'm tentative. It's a good argument though. It's a good argument. No timestamp though. No timestamp though, broski. The timestamp would have helped this defense a lot. I think this would do a lot to like deter a lot of niggas who already don't believe women, who already want this her, who already want her to be a harlot and be, you know, this Madonna trope and be a Jezebel, all that kind of shit. This would do a lot. I'm not willing to give it to you. I think it's a good argument. I don't think you did enough though. I don't think you did enough.
Sloppy.
It isn't from the same weekend, but I imagine it's something they did frequently. This is not the angle I expected, not gonna lie. I know she lied about things, but I can't imagine she would confuse a vaginal tear with an early period start. Those injuries hurt in a specific way. I've never had a vaginal tear because I don't have a vagina. I don't know if y'all know that.
I beg your pardon?
But I would assume they hurt differently. And I would assume if you know what I mean? You know? I'm not sure. Listen, here's what I'm willing to say. This was his first good defense. This was his first good defense. But we still got a bunch of other shit on the jacket. A bunch of other shit. So yes, you were in a toxic relationship. Yes, you were abusive. Yes, you did scare her with like being violent. Maybe not towards her, but being violent in it's like other ways. That happened. This is the first thing you got a real defense for. Everything else you cop to. Let's keep going though.
For a month, you thought if I didn't do it, I would think of you as disgusting. I didn't love you. So you know what? That's when I explored that and we started doing that. And I always had consent because that's what you wanted. You liked doing vampire sex. So what's on the floor is not the results of me doing that to you. That's just consent and what we had going on. I would never force myself onto you. I always had consent. I had proof from you. You always expressed how you wanted to do it during that time of month. And we did. The proof is in the pudding, bruh. So
yeah, but like that still don't change the, like, I hear you, but that don't excuse the blacking out thing we talked about earlier. Like, you saying I'm saying like this is such a bad response. It's just a bad response. Because if you think about it for a little while, it's like he edited this video. He recorded this and he edited. There's chops in here. At some point, you should recognize, oh, there's flaws in my argument. Because you're going scene by scene instead of point by point and wrapping these points up into one. And you're not good enough to do like stop and pause, react. I'm sorry to tell you this, brother. You're not that good of a talker. You may be a great streamer and entertaining as fuck in that aspect, but as a talker, you're not there, right? Because we already admitted to the fact that when y'all used to get drunk, you would black out. Blacking out means you would not remember whether or not you had sex with her or raped her that night. So that's still there. The idea of y'all having period sex and the blood on the floor, you can refute that. And I think that's a good argument. But that don't refute everything.
So you're telling me July 13th, you're telling me what, like fucking, because this is a hotel, by the way. The sheets get changed. Shit
Obviously, we know.
get gets clean. So you're telling me 13 to 18, 5 days later, I did it again? I did it again to you? I did the same exact thing I did on the 13th, on the 18th again to you? But
I'm assuming that ladies, people, pussy havers, not ladies. I'm sorry to say ladies like that. People with pussies in chat. If you have a vagina in chat, and have experienced a vaginal tear, confirm or deny that if you get a vaginal tear one day, like let's say the 13th, could that scar or wound be reopened by the 18th if more penetration is had? I would assume yes. Just how the body work, right? Just think of like a scab on your body. Like if you get a scab on your elbow and you pick at that, John, which is what, like let's say you scrape your elbow playing ball, boom, and then you pick at it, which would be like, you know, a second round of sex, it will start bleeding again. Absolutely, yes. Yeah, I thought so. Yes, absolutely. I thought so. I mean, that would be my thought. It's a bad argument. It's a bad argument if you just know biology. You know what I'm saying? If you just know biology, brother, like this is a bad argument. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been to a hotel with blood on the sheets. I don't know. That's a good thing of a defense, and he got the dates in that text. Scabs only occur when the area of tear is dry. Most areas take longer to heal. No, I would assume yes. Absolutely, if he kept being rough. Yeah, I mean that's a possibility. We're not like, but there's no dissection of that. It's just like a really baseline defense. What's the problem with it? With defending yourself against like a scrape case, against a sexual assault case like this? You can't be like so surface level. You got to really like get into the weeds.
aside from that, we broke up tons of times and she always ran to the internet. Why, if this really happened, why was this never a talking point in every single time you streamed once we broke up? It was always stuff like, oh, he was...
Please, oh my God, this is a bad defense.
And she always ran to the internet. Why, if... But aside from that, we broke up tons of times and she always ran to the internet. Why, if this really happened, why was this never a talking point in every single time you streamed once we broke up?
First of all, when you're arguing, if you're trying to cast out, on something, do not use the OJ defense of if I did it. Let's not do that, to be fair. He said, if this really happened. If you're trying to cast doubt on something, do not say if this really happened. That's a bad language. But also, plenty of reasons for her not to say it. Embarrassment, shame, like the idea of maybe she might have thought it was consensual because of love, trying to lie and shield you from the scrutiny that you would face from doing those things, right? But I think all that go out the window the moment you tell people I fucked my cousin. Matt said, curious how long her period is, because that 5 days and she was very adamant about having sex on the period is not an instant thing since they long distance. You know what I'm saying? He's not making any good, and I want to hear him out, bro. But like, here's the problem with his defense. Her video was so measured and thought through because, as we know, she did hire a crisis management team and she did have a script. Facts. And when you have that, your talking points are way more thought out. You're trying to like live react. You can't do that, bro. That's because now like whatever you say is going to look shady versus what she said. You should have hired a crisis management team. Take a couple days. Nobody rushed you to get this video out. Her video would have been out and it would have been a thing. And then you could have came back a couple days later like, yo, I took my time to really think about what was accused of me because some of the things alleged were like serious and I needed time to think about it. He drunk tweeting reactionary. No, for sure. Yeah, I mean, every answer distasteful. He reactionary. You know what I mean? He takes some time and think about it, broski.
It was always stuff like, oh, he would yell at me. Oh, something about the airport. He left me at the airport. Why was this never a topic? Why, matter of fact, why was this never brought to the police? Why is this only coming?
Okay. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah. The moment niggas, whenever niggas start saying this, I close my ears. I close my fucking ears. I close my fucking ears. What? Like, he hitting all the classics, bro. He doing donuts.
Yeah, I'm in the Aston doing donuts.
Red pill donuts is being done right now. Red pill donuts are being dumb. My nigga talk about why wasn't it brought to the police? First of all, you know how much rape goes undocumented. Most rape cases go undocumented. That's a fact. And then that number goes up. I wish I could probably find a data on this. Goes up when it's spousal rape, which y'all were spouses, y'all were together, y'all in a relationship. That number goes up. Like the data shows, and data can be used to track, like, you know, human patterns and how we move, shows that these kind of cases usually go unreported, usually don't have rape kits or police reports behind them. What a terrible way to try to dismantle this argument by creating this weird fallacy of like, how come it wasn't reported? Nigga, have you read anything before? Like, I just can't. I think you're too dumb. Like, I just think you're too dumb. I think
you're dealing with a high functioning retard.
Word. I think like 90 to 95% of reported rape cases never get convictions either. They never even get convictions. So even if she goes to the police, you don't, like, there's a chance that no consequences are levied against you. And she has to be put through that trauma again, possibly in court, and relive it for nothing. Yeah, Sessions put up from 40 to go up 7 with 3 seconds left in the fourth. Zip him up. I'm trying to hear him out, but he's just not like, I don't know how anybody can hear these arguments in here and be convinced by this. It's even more nuanced than that, though. Even if she could sit there at the start, that doesn't mean she consented to being physically harmed, which is a thing. Like, it's a thing. Like that's way too nuanced for this conversation of what consent is in sex, right? Because Cat is being super nuanced, but yeah, I mean, nuance is a fallacy. We understand that nuance doesn't exist, but we're not wrong. Let's say that, like, I think Cat is trying to say, like, if the sex started as consensual, right, and then she started being too rough and didn't like it anymore, and she says no, stop, and he keep going, that's rape at that point.
To the light now. I bet $100,000 that nobody in the world can say that you told them this. This is false. This is
so because she didn't tell anybody it's false. The angle just keeps getting worse. The angle just keeps getting worse. So because she never told anybody, it didn't happen. How were you?
Cat. And I know this is what the fucking reputation savers told you to look for. Any proof of fucking violence or SA. Like, you're sick and you're not gonna manipulate these people, bro. You're not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. No, she's manipulating me, bro. I'm not. She's if this manipulation, this is great manipulation, dog. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm in the Aston doing donuts.
She's in the Aston doing donuts, my nigga. Like, this is like you're like, because you're trying to manipulate me. You're trying to say that her PR team that she hired told her to be like, hey, we gotta. They did dick for dirt on you. Like, they did, like, the PR team dig for dirt on you. You're not lying in that. They digged for dirt. But then they found the dirt, my nigga. Like, yes, you're not lying. The PR team had a strategic plan to come together to shift the narrative from cousin fucking to now you're a rapist. And the PR team probably said, hey, dig for dirt. The PR team probably got access to her Google iCloud and went through that shit for her and said, what's this? Possibly. That's 100% what happened. But that don't matter once they find the dirt. Once they find it, it don't matter. You did it. Like you're in like even if you did it, because I'll give you the benefit. I think you did. I think you did, but I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say it with certainty. I think you did do it, and I think you're a rapist. That's peace. I'm not gonna say you are with certainty, but you're not doing a good job of defending yourself against it.
Not gonna do that, bro. Fuck no.
After all this abuse, I formed a trauma bond with my ex, which made it hard for me to leave and left me in a cycle of half-hearted apologies that I
Made it hard for you to leave, bro. What?
continue to accept. This was a memory of mine that was heavily repressed because I didn't know how to process it at the time, and I was very oblivious to what a healthy relationship was supposed to look like. After 1 year of mental torment and trying to get my ex to change to no avail, I left. Here's proof of my ex admitting to his anger issues and admitting to the abuse that led to the fallout of our relationship.
This was like our first breakup, by the way. We have like 4 more where I broke up with her and whatever.
Letters that he wrote for me where he confessed to his abuse and confessed to the wrongdoing.
By the way, this has nothing to do with you cheating on me with your cousin, by the way. This has to do
Big brother, we way past cheat on cousin. Big brother, we way past cheat on cousin, big brother. We way past shit on that, bro. We're way past that.
with me trying to get you back after the first time we broke up because I had anger issues, and I agreed that I would yell a lot, but I've never put my hands on you. Never did that. Never.
He put me through in our relationship. I also have a screenshot of a 20-minute confession where he confessed to his wrongdoings, and he made it for me in order to convince me to continue being in a relationship with him. I tried to re-access the link in order to showcase the video for you guys today, but it was sent by him and it was privated by him, so I no longer have access to it. My ex often tried to use money as a way to avoid responsibility for his shortcomings. I'm very grateful for everything my ex bought for me. However, I don't
What, nigga? What? You're the last person, bro. Hold on.
appreciate insisting that I was freeloading off of him when everything he ever did was his choice, and I don't.
Everything I did was my choice. Everything I did was my choice. Are you fucking dead ass?
Was
you know
it?
how much money I spent on you and you're saying that was my choice? Bruh, I did everything for you. You got a car that didn't even fucking work. So you know what I did? I helped you take it to the shop and paid for it.
Well, it sounded like it was your choice still, by the way. What is he arguing right now? What is he arguing? Nigga said you got a car that didn't work and I helped you. That don't sound like it wasn't your choice. What are you arguing?
Everything. You missed flights that you were supposed to make on time, and because you were stranded at the airport, you know what you did? You called me so I could pay for those flights. But
And you did it. That was your choice.
even if you didn't call me to pay for those flights, you had other people paying for you. Your mod manager, his name is X. I don't know who the fuck he is, but I would go to your Cash App and you had thousands sent to you. And meanwhile, I'm working my ass off. You had money on the side coming from this nigga, and you just don't even help. You just, I don't know what it went to or what you did with that money, but you just had money.
What that got to do with whether or not it was your choice?
You're dealing with a high functioning.
Come on, man. Like, I don't know. My mind is actually blown. how he losing his, because he's fucking
You're dealing with a high functioning.
He's just, yeah, I mean, he's one of those.
Coming in from multiple other guys, and I'm guessing that's why you're saying that you didn't even fucking ask me to help you because you had money from other guys. But the whole time you was asking me, you asked me to buy you food, you asked me to buy you this, take you there, buy you flights, take you to Universal Studios.
Yo, her asking is not demanding. A demand and coercion, like a demand and coerce you into doing something you don't want to do, is different than her asking and you obliging. Like, if you obliged, it was still your choice, my nigga. What are you doing? Like, how are you arguing this?
$1,000 trip, by the way. Pay for everything, flights, everything. But okay, all right.
By the way, he popping like he Big Trick. Yo, vacation, pay for that. Flights, everything, pay for that. So it was your choice. Like, what are you arguing? That it sound like he heard, but it sound like he's hearing, oh, she said I didn't do it for her. That's not what she said. She said, no, I know I did. I know he did. I know he did for me, and I appreciate. But everything he did was his choice. And then you affirmed that. Huh?
Leave a relationship should just be reduced to illicit expenses either. Monetary value does not disregard.
Hold on. By the way, this her best bar, and this bar coming after all that shit he just did make him look so fucking dumb.
Everything, but okay, all right. Universal gonna buy you food. You asked me to buy you this, take you there, buy you. The whole time you was asking me, you asked me to buy you food. You asked me to buy you this, take you there, buy you flights, take you to Universal Studios. $2,000 trip, by the way. Pay for everything, flights, everything. But okay, All right.
I believe a relationship should just be reduced to a list of expenses either. Monetary value does not disregard toxic behaviors. After all,
She cooked his dumbass. Like that clip, she cooked his dumbass. This nigga talk about some, you asked me to do this, buy you this, buy you that, buy you this. As you take Universal, I bought the flight, paid for everything. Everything's on me. I did that. Big trick. Yeah, I mean, Mr. Pay for shit. That was me. And she goes, the very next line of the video is, I don't believe a relationship should reduce to like monetary value. When you look fucking dumb, you did all that, like this dumbass reaction you did. You look stupid as fuck. You just confirmed everything she just said. Look how dumb you is, my nigga. Damn. As he was trying to make that exact point, he didn't pre-watch this shit. That's what I'm saying, bro. This nigga's genuinely, bro.
You're dealing with a high-functioning retard.
Genuinely, bro. This nigga's out of his fucking mind. Huh?
these gestures, I took my ex back in February of 2025. And in March of that year, after leaving him from the airport, I was set into a spiral of losing myself and wanting to seek therapy. Here's the video.
Bro, like, come on. Why are you playing the victim, my nigga? You told
She is a victim. She is a victim. By the way, you haven't the most thing you disproved for of victimhood is the fact that you shed it, you've cast doubt. The most you've done so far is cast doubt on whether or not the rape was actual rape. You've cast doubt on that. You haven't disproved it at all. You haven't disproved it. Because I'm like, okay, cool. Like the most you've done is cast doubt. You haven't disproved it. But everything else she said, you have 100% agree with. Everything else, 100% agree with. She act like the victim because she is the victim. By definition, she's the victim.
talked about this on the internet when we broke up like 1 year ago, bro. Like, you're really trying so hard to bring up stuff that doesn't even correlate to you cheating on me with your cousin to make me look bad, bro. I see right through this. The internet sees right through this, bro.
By the way, we all saw through it. All of us saw through it. Every single one of us in this chat knows exactly what she's trying to do. She knows exactly what she's trying to do. It's narrative wars, cuz. It's narrative wars. Okay, you said I fucked my cousin, but what about all the shit you did? It's narrative wars. And to be honest, you're not winning narrative wars right now. You keep trying to make us remember the initial drama. We don't care about that no more. We moved on. It's other shit happening. We don't care about none of that shit, bro. Yes, she hired a crisis management team. Yes. What that mean though? The team cooked. They went stupid. How do you respond? Are you man or mouse? Not gonna lie, right now you look like Stuart Little, bitch ass nigga.
If anything, bro, you emailed fucking crisis and reputation saver, bro. Like, it's done, bro. You're done, bro. But whatever. Keep talking.
Like, I just don't know what I'm doing, but like, I feel
like, bro, this doesn't show nothing, bro. Like, bro, yes, we've broken up many times, and you.
Yeah, she ain't got no evidence of anything. That was all allegations. I mean, she had text messages, and she had videos. She had way more than he had. Like, she had text messages and videos of all this shit. Like I said, we not playing. This isn't legal. And like a lawyer could like dismiss a lot of this shit as he say, she say, the timeline is wrong, all that kind of shit. But this is, but right now, nigga, we in a court of slop.
Sloppy.
In a court of slop, her opinion was, her video was the best.
Sloppy.
Her perspective was best. Like, word, like, you get, like, Kat said, word, she lied and she cheated, but her accusations are bad and he's not helping his case. That's what I'm saying. I'm keeping a bean, bro. This is the court of public, inside a court of public opinion, this nigga cooked. Inside a court of law, do I think he'd get arrested? Probably not. I don't think there's enough evidence. There's no rape case. There's no police report. There's no none of that. None of that shit is like viable inside a court of law. In a court of law, he walks away scot-free. This ain't the law though. It's court of public opinion. This right here, the court of slop, my nigga.
Sloppy.
You gotta, I mean, let's get to it. I agree that his video is some BS, but what would have been the perfect response for him to make? I mean, that's a great question, but I don't work in crisis management. I would have hired a PR team. I would have hired a crisis management team. He jumped out early as shit to respond to this shit. He dropped his video within 5 hours of her dropping his video. That was stupid of him. Nobody needed him to respond this fast. He's making himself look worse. But are we acknowledging she a liar, but believing things that things she presented in full truth? I mean, yeah, like she lied about some things. Yes, for sure. She lied about some things. But the fact that she lied about some things doesn't mean she lied about all things, right? Like we said before, there's no such thing as a perfect victim. The perfect victim does not exist. They simply do not exist. People are flawed. People will lie. People will have truths. That's a fact. That's a fact, right? But that's his job. His job is to fucking make me believe that everything she said is a lie. And if you believe he's done that, you're insane, number one. You're insane, first and foremost. And if you don't believe she done that, then and if you don't believe he's done that, then you're just being misogynistic and don't want to believe women. That's truly what it comes down to. You don't want to believe women. Not even be too woke about it. That's what it comes down to, though. Because just from a baseline slop perspective, who videos are better, who made the better takedown video, her takedown video is way better. It was thought through. It was calculated. Every single word had meaning, everything. This nigga's saying anything. He's saying anything to try to get out these charges, and none of it's adding up. You know what I'm saying? So what about the 30 minutes to upload, the 1 hour to edit, the 1 hour to film? So he took 2 hours to just. That's what I'm saying. He didn't do nothing. He didn't do not enough time he took to like think about this shit. Matt said the tourist in here, demon, bro, cook. That's literally what happened. She saw what happened, took a step back and said, let me hire somebody to help me get through, let me figure this whole thing out. We're not jumping out the window, came back with a good response. This nigga was hasty and jumped to the point because he's not trying to win over rational people. All his talking points is trying to win over red pill misogynistic men. That's what he's doing. He's not really trying to break this shit down and be thoughtful in his responses. He's not doing that. Nigga, somebody said he scrambled. Dom, he couldn't even get his shit together to find all his iCloud evidence. Like he stumbled out the racing blocks. That's what I'm saying. Talking about we are 23 minutes in, right? Don't forget, we are 23 minutes into the video right now. Must we go back to the start of the video to see how this video started? This is how the video started, by the way.
Catalina, there's no way out of this one. I'm sorry, but you're done. You're finished. So apparently Kat has dropped a video titled My Truth. But honestly, Kat has dropped a video titled My Truth, but
the nigga editor don't even respect him.
I beg your pardon?
The nigga off the rip was fumbling. It's the same clip twice. The same line twice off the rip. And I'm supposed to believe him. Why? 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 You couldn't even respect the slop enough to really lock in and make good slop.
Sloppy.
Because it's not about making a good cohesive argument. It's not about that. It's about playing to a particular audience to get to win over favor. That's all it's about. He probably edited it himself. Nigga recorded, edited this shit himself and got it out within 5 hours of hers. I'm not misogynistic in any way, but I don't think it's cut as dry as you're making it seem. I don't think she was backed. I think she was backed to get to the corner and what she did. Nor do I. I don't think it's as cut as dry as maybe I'm making a scene right now at all either. But also, this is the court of slop.
Sloppy.
And this is the internet. Nuance is a fallacy. Nuance is a fallacy. Fuck, what the fuck I look like being up here being nuanced about this slop bullshit? Shit don't matter, nigga. This shit don't matter. By the way, I've been trying to be as graceful as I possibly can with this nigga, but he's not making good arguments to sway me. Some of y'all gotta go back to the top of the stream when I reacted to her video. When I reacted to her video, I immediately came in this bitch like, oh, this she lying, da 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 da. She cutting in this joint, da da. I did all of that, and immediately she got to the rape charges. I said, oh no, she's cooking, she's cooking, she doing it to him. Cool. This is the new narrative now. It's narrative wars. Who wins? But let's go back to where you were inside the video. We 23 minutes in, 23:02.
Many times, and this is show nothing.
Like I just
Save her, bro. Like it's done, bro. You're done, bro. But whatever. Keep talking.
like I just don't know what I'm doing anymore. But like I feel like
Bro, this doesn't show nothing, bro. Like, bro, yes, we've broken up many times, and you went to the airport.
Do you rush or drag? Either way, you're kind of fucked up. Am I wrong? Not really, bro. Not really, bro. Because, like, think about it this way. Rushing get you this opinion. Rushing get niggas like me being like, oh, yeah, it's not a good response. Also, never forget, the nigga was outside doing sketches about this shit. Can I refresh? Let's remember what he was doing. Like, he was outside very active.
You're ugly as fuck.
Bro, that's why your bitch left you.
You left your ass, nigga. What the fuck are you laughing for?
He was doing this shit. Cousin showing up on Black Boy Max streams. Yeah, no, I don't, you know what I mean? Rushing is probably the best thing because you was outside, but also take a couple days. Take a couple days. Think about it. And by the way, you can just, if you want to take a couple days, you can address it briefly on your Instagram story. Be like, wow, I watched Catalina video about me. Some things were alleged and said about me. I'm taking time to think about what was alleged, and I will get back to y'all soon with my response. Do a little story. Now, granted, I don't know if you say it like that, but a PR team could probably get you to say some shit like that. They fucking word it better for you. Word. You could have got your receipts ready, got your iCloud together, all that you could have done. But you rushing out make you look more guilty. Let's keep going though.
But every single time I would come and bring you back, that's like, we was toxic. Yes, we had a toxic relationship. The internet already knew that. You brought this to the internet many times. There's clips of you talk about me, lying on me already, bro.
I'm sorry, it's just so like non-descriptive, but I just kind of want to.
I feel like he tried to I feel like he tried to jumpstart his career on this. He did. He tried to make this shit like the calling card of his career. What's interesting why he's so mad about this shit. Like, you was trying to roll out on this joint. You thought you was gonna become the biggest streamer in the world off this shit.
Put everything out because I'm breaking point in my life right now, but it's not your problem at all. At all.
I had sent this video to a friend. By the way, she sent this to the guy who sends her every single dollar she had to her name. His name was Etz. He basically was a sugar daddy that she didn't really talk to me about. She would FaceTime him at times. I really wish I knew what they were FaceTiming about. Maybe it was some cousin shit. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of times she would say, this is her friend, but nah, it's Etz. It's her sugar daddy.
Oh, so she has somebody in her life that she could vent to and talk to about bad things that were happening to her. And that nigga also send her money. I don't see how that's a bad thing. Honestly, no matter what response would be, he was gonna look bad. Allegations have never been able to be brushed off by anyone. No, that's a fact. Allegations are not easily brushed off. That's a fact, but he could have tried harder. Like, this is one of the worst attempts to twin. This is up there with the Heart Part 6. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested. That's what he's doing.
Because you know why? Because he would often pay for her Ubers, pay for her rebookings if she missed a flight, pay for all of that.
Nigga, you did the same thing. So you was just one of her tricks. You know what I'm saying?
At the end of the day, I chose to stay in this relationship and I made my mistakes.
It is the case of Medicis
Like,
though.
I hate
For
how you trying to
sure.
make it seem like you was trapped in here, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, I fought demons to leave your ass, bruh. I fought fucking demons to leave you, nigga. I was fighting demons, bro. Everybody that knows me knows that you, like,
Stop with everybody that knows me knows gimmick, dog.
manipulating me, and I was fighting demons. I tried leaving several times, bro. Several times, but each time I tried to leave, it was, Kenneth, please. I'm about to manipulation, bro. Like, it's just like,
You keep, by the way, you keep going back to this, oh, she threatened to kill myself gimmick. Twin, show me the messages. Show me the messages one time. One time, show me the messages of her saying that. One time. One time. Just one time, show me messages of that. One time. Actually, that makes me call into question the validity of the period and the blood messages that we saw earlier. It calls into question. You got, so you had those messages on standby. Those messages you had on standby, you had them ready to go. But all your other messages you didn't have. Yeah, okay. You see what I'm saying, bro? Like, that don't make no sense. Like, it's been a few times you show messages. You never show any other messages, though. You see what I'm saying? Nigga talking about something, I tried to leave. Okay. Show me. Show me. Show me where show me where you tried to leave and you manipulated her. Show me, excuse me, and she manipulated you. Show me where you tried to leave and she manipulated you into stay. Show me. You keep saying this shit. Bro, believe me, bro. Trust, I tried. Show me, nigga.
bruh.
Everything I did, and I wish I could take it all back. I never wanted to hurt anybody, and I understand how badly I messed up. The only thing I can do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal.
Yeah, so after all that, so yeah, basically I cheated on Kenneth with my cousin, but
I thank God every day Dom quit music talk so he can try to find his true calling of top tier slop analysis.
Sloppy.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Slop analysis is so fun. I love analyzing slop.
you know what? He did all of this in the past and some things that I just found out because the crisis reputation saver people told me to lie about. But, you know, after all that, I'm sorry.
Go back.
But you know what? He did all that.
Do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal.
Yeah, so after all that, so yeah, basically I cheated on Kenneth with my cousin. But you know what? He did all of this in the past and some things that I just found out because the crisis reputation saver people told me to lie about. But
Interesting. Hold on. Interesting wording right there. Interesting wording there. He said he did all this in the past. And some things the crisis management team told me to lie about. So some of it is true. Any news on the CO? No, not yet. I will lock in on that though. I've been checking. My nigga said, yeah, no, they told me to lie about all this. But some of that shit is true. So some of it is true. You are acknowledging that some of that shit you did do. Twin, you're not helping your case. But I agree he's not a good guy, but I'm not about to call him a rapist off allegations. I'm not gonna lie, it's the internet and we call niggas less for less. I'll be honest with you, bro. It's ball up top with that, bro. It's ball up top. The internet is not listen, I need y'all to know this. I'm gonna call him a rapist in jest. First of all, I'm probably never gonna talk about this shit again. Unless some brand new slop drop that's like perfect and amazing, I'm never gonna talk about this shit again. So I'm probably never gonna speak about him again in my life. Period. It's slop. I do not give a fuck. This is just for the moment. You know what I mean? We ain't having fun.
Sloppy.
But truth be told, there are people who will follow up with this story and call him a rapist forever. And that's on him. We call people less for less. Like literally, like less has been presented as fact, and we have called niggas less for less. If he did not want to be called a rapist, he should have fucking fought harder to not be a rapist. He should have fought harder. Leave the nuance at the door. These slop talks. Facts, bro. Fuck all that.
Sloppy.
Yes, do I believe he raped her? It's possible. Yes, it's possible. Am I 100% sure of what happened? No, I'm not. I'm not 100% sure. And I'm not gonna pretend I'm 100% sure. Like I said, I think he casted doubt. He casted doubt. And that doubt is real and it's probable. So, nigga, you didn't disprove it. You're a rapist still. And if not, listen, and if you're not a rapist, then you at least an abuser. At minimum, you are an internet pedophile. Don't forget, he started dating her when she was 18 and he was 21. That's a pedophile on the internet. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's mad angles to throw at this nigga forever. Mad angles. There's mad angles. Facts, he not a rapist. I'm not gonna say that for a fact. I'm gonna say, like I said, I'm saying I don't know. I don't know what happened inside that bedroom that night, and I don't know the particulars. I don't know. But I do know that he was toxic. I do know that he was emotionally abusive. I know that he did financially abuse her and try to use money, right? Use money as a way to control her, which she said, and then she dunked on that nigga as he was saying it. Like, there's a bunch of other things. That's on him. They ain't on me, nigga. Nigga like me would not have. When them niggas, like, once again, when them niggas kicked my back in last year, them niggas made those videos about me, I said nothing and then stopped talking about all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Facts. I just say, oh, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Completely disappear. You also have the option that's not say nothing. That's what I did. By the way, Nancy said he not doing himself any favors by leaning hard into the red pill gimmicks at all. Going super crazy hard on the red pill shit is like, you're not helping yourself.
You know, after all that, I'm sorry again for cheating with my cousin.
The next and final thing I would like to discuss is my mental health. Throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer with depression.
Depression.
Why people even wasting their time with this? Like, this don't happen all the time. Because it's great slop, brother.
Sloppy.
It's amazing slop. It's amazing slop. It's amazing slop. None of us are under the imaginary illusion that we're gonna care about this shit tomorrow or next week. None of us will. But it's slop. And we're all enjoying our little treats. You know what I'm saying? Fascism is running crazy outside. It's more expensive to live than ever before in history. And this is the little treat we get, a little reprieve from how awful our society is. We get to enjoy stupid drama slop. That's all it is, Brody. I think there's a difference between like nihilism and absurdism. Nihilism is nothing matters, so why care? Absurdism is nothing matters, but I'm going to enjoy I'm going to enjoy it because nothing matters. I'm going to have fun because nothing matters. This is absurdist. Like none of this matters, but we're enjoying it still. This is absurdism. Let's keep going now.
That has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer with depression.
Depression. Depression. What type of depression makes you send news to your cousin? What type of depression makes you lie to me that you're going to stream in Kentucky just to hang out with your cousin? What type of depression does that, bruh? Yo, my nigga keep trying to talk about his cousin shit. We do not care, brother. I'm sorry. We do not care, brother.
That shit stank, don't it?
That we don't care. I get it. You trying to hammer this point home. We don't care.
Not depression. Why do girls always play the I'm depressed? I'm depressed, so I went ahead and spread my legs and took pictures down there to send to my cousin because I'm depressed. In my house, by the way, in the other room, by the way, door is locked. I always wondered why the doors were locked, but you know, it makes sense now. It makes so much sense now.
Everything that has happened, I have come to terms. I chose to stay in this relationship and I made my mistakes. I regret everything I did, and I wish I could take it all back. I never wanted to hurt anybody, and I understand how badly I messed
Not a single tear in those eyes, by the way. And she's reading a script.
up. The only thing
Yeah,
I
we
can do
know.
now is take the time to better myself and to heal. The next and final thing I would like to discuss is my mental health. Throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer with depression.
By the way, this was my demon. Listen, Cat FC, stand up. I'm Cat FC. This what my demon really did a donut. My demon really said, yo, now that I killed that bitch ass, rapist ass nigga, that bitch ass, groomer ass, pedophile ass nigga, now that I got him out the way, let me focus on what I really want to focus on. Mental health issues. My demon, bro. She really did a lap on this nigga, yo. She did a lap.
It's a battle that I've been unknowingly fighting for standing myself. They need when they need it, and it can often lead to self-destruction multiple times. And the only reason I'm here right now is because I felt helpless, and every day I would struggle with finding a reason to continue to live. I often felt like the world would be a better place without me. The suicide facility that I was admitted to, fair and inhumane treatment that these people receive.
My nigga skipping through her video, bro. Look, he not even...
Was this a case of Mendices having his cake and eating it too?
He's not even listening to her, bro. My demon doing donuts, he's skipping through it, bro. You want some nut shit, bro?
Like, bro, you really trying to sympathy farm, bro? I'm the victim. God, bro, like, nigga, I'm the victim. Even in the height of the situation,
My nigga, hold on. This nigga, I love him. This guy actually demon. Bad person, demon though. My nigga said, yo, you really trying to sympathy farm. I'm the victim. I was supposed to sympathy farm this. How did you Uno reverse my sympathy farm? This nigga is upset that he got Uno reverse on a sympathy farm. Yo, you're a bitch ass nigga, bro. That's really all this shit come down to. He's upset that he got Uno reverse on a sympathy farm. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. You don't get to control this shit no more, ho. Yeah, nigga. Cat FC, stand up. Cat FC, my nigga said, I'm the victim. It's me. It's me. It's me. No, it's not you no more, brother. Sorry to tell you. We Cat FC now. She won us all over. Yeah. You're not the victim. It's so funny. He's so upset about her sympathy farming while he's doing the exact same thing. The reason we know about this shit at all is because he tried to sympathy farm. He tried that shit. And you got fucking wiped down, nigga. You got wiped down. Dumbass.
I had a calm voice catching you cheat on me. I didn't put hands on you catching you cheat on me. I didn't do nothing. I told you to leave my house, and that's what you did. Like, I'm not the bad guy, and you're not gonna sit here and put all these false allegations on me and make me seem like I'm the bad guy, bro. Like,
which allegations are false? Which allegations are false? Because earlier today in the same video, you said some of them were true. You said some of them were true. Which allegations are false? You see, you bitch ass nigga, you're not even doing a good job of like making sure that your narrative is tight, of clarifying which ones are true and which ones are false. If you had time to think about this, you could have said, yes, her and I were in a toxic relationship, and yes, I have dealt with anger issues in the past. That's something I'm working on, and I'm going to continue to work on. But the idea that I would sexually assault somebody that's far out of my purview, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's a way for you to lock in and do donuts, but you didn't do that. You got wiped down.
it's fucking sick.
And from my experience there and my own personal journey, I've been very motivated to advocate for better resources and more attention given to these people to assist them in getting the proper help that they need. I understand that my actions have consequences, and I also understand.
Cat said he feels the biggest allegation here is that she embarrassed him despite her accusation of rape. For sure. He thought that he was gonna ruin her career and run her off the internet. He thought that. That ain't what happened. Now he got to deal with the repercussions.
How the internet works. So I knew the hate was inevitable, and I have no problem with facing that. However, I do want to remind you guys.
By the way, the moment I posted that video, you deleted all your accounts. And days before I posted that video, you started sympathy farming on your Instagram story, posting about how you was in the facility and how the facility treated you so wrong. And then you started texting people saying, yeah, life has been tough. But, you know, you just never really came to terms with what you did, which was cheat on me with your cousin. And I still think even now you believe you're in the right. I still don't think you, like, fathom what you did. Like, I think this was just a way to try to fix your PR, but I just think you dug yourself a bigger grave with this one. You should have just, I don't know.
Guys, that I am still a human being.
She did not. She did not dig herself a bigger grave. She did not, y'all. She actually did a pretty good job. Yes, we all acknowledge that it was. Yes, we acknowledge that she hired a PR team. Yes, she's reading from a script. Yes, all those things are true. All those things are true. We acknowledge all that. We even acknowledge that the only reason this came out is because all this happened because you made your first video and now she had to like flip the narrative. Doesn't change. The narrative is out there now. It's out there now. But to begin with, none of us know anything about this if you don't come to the internet and try to sympathy farm and try to ruin her career. Let's start there, big brother. We got to start there.
And I don't think anyone deserves the immense cyberbullying and the non-stop death threats that I've received in the past few days. I do believe that bringing all of this to the internet and the way my ex did was completely wrong.
Somebody said the PR team is scripting something he could have done himself. Word. He could have done the same shit. You could have hired a PR team, bitch ass nigga.
Every single time we broke up in the past 5+ times, you brought it to the internet. You're the streamer. You literally go on live and tell them everything, every single thing I did. Bro, if you're her mod, bro, come on, bro. Don't even fucking lie, bro. She would speak on everything.
If you're her mod. Yo, you teach y'all play this like, yo, people who know us game. None of us know you niggas. None of us know you niggas. You niggas is slop to us.
Sloppy.
We don't know you niggas. We don't care about you niggas.
Bring it to the internet every single time. And I kept my mouth shut. Even when she lied to me, even when she lied on my name, I kept my mouth shut because I just didn't want to bring our personal relationship to the internet. This is the one time I snapped, and it's because I found her cheating on me with her cousin in my house, and I have a valid reason to bring that to the internet, and I don't care what nobody says. If you're in my situation, if the roles were reversed and she caught me cheating and I was doing some shit with my cousin, bro, she would have brought this to the internet.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, bro. If I was in your shoes, listen, right hand to God, my nigga. Right hand to God. Right hand to God. I put this on Umi. You know what I mean? Wallahi Deen on Umi. If I find out the lady I love, the love of my life, my cinnamon apple, my everything, my world, my moon, my star, my sun. If I find out that she shit on me with her blood cousin, her La Familia, I'm taking that shit to the grave. Nobody knowing about that. Nobody's knowing. Nobody will ever know. Why would I tell people about that? What? The fuck is wrong with you niggas? That shit, I'm dying with that secret, my nigga. First of all, I'm dying with less secrets. There's secrets I'm keeping to my chest that are less invasive than that I'm dying with. Fuck is you talking about? I'm not telling niggas about this. I don't give a fuck about no clout. The problem is you wanted views. You wanted clout. You wanted new subs. That's what you wanted. And when you play these stupid internet games, you get stupid internet results. Now you nothing but slop drama, and you got fucking rape and abuser allegations on your jacket.
Sloppy.
There was no reason in the world for us to know about any of this. No reason. Nigga talking about some, I had a valid reason. Yeah, the valid reason was you knew this shit would go viral. You knew you had an opportunity to become the next big streamer. You tried to build your career off this. You tried. Don't forget the skits he was doing, y'all. Must I remind y'all?
Bro, that's where your bitch left you. You left your ass, nigga. What the fuck are you laughing for?
You trying to build your career off this shit, bitch ass nigga. You thought your life was gonna change off the back of her. No, nigga. Yeah. Cat FC, we up. Nigga like me, I ain't gonna lie though. Nigga like me taking shit to the grave. I'm telling you right now, Wonder Woman herself could put the lasso of truth around me and I'm shooting myself in the head. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. I'm dying with this in that moment. Huh?
To shame me. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Invasive. It felt like a breach in our privacy. I know a lot of people don't believe I deserve the platform that I have and don't think I should come back to the internet at all. I understand. What I did is undoable, it's terrible, and I can't tell you enough how much I regret it. However, I do want to—
You don't bro. You don't regret it, bro. And I don't even think you understand how wrong it is. Cause the way you're texting me, the way you're saying, I'm sorry, but you know what? I could get you into Stream University though. I'll buy you your favorite car and your—
I pay for everything. I take us places, take us to Mexico. I get you to Stream University. I get you the Hellcat you wanted. I get you that golden doodle you want. I get you the world. You don't have to do anything for me. Just please, I need you. Tell me you're there, kid. Tell me this isn't the end of us. Tell me I can fix this and make it. Tell me I can fix this and make it better, please. I need you. I'm so fucking sorry, please. I'm not gonna lie. You should have taken her up on her fucking offer, bitch ass nigga. The fuck? She tried to spare you. She tried to spare you, my nigga. She said, yo, please, we can fix this. Just like, this, end all this madness now. Please, let's end all this. If you take her up on this offer, this shit don't come out. This shit don't come out. Now you got rape. Now you got rape on your jacket. You should have just took her on her offer. Come on, yo. What the fuck? You're crazy, bro. You're crazy.
Favorite dog. Like, bro, like this, like you're insane. Like, what did I get myself into, bro? What the fuck did I get myself into, bro? What did I get myself into, bro? Like, why me, bro? I'm just trying to like live my life, move.
Nigga, bro, I'm not gonna lie, his playing victim sucks. He sucks at playing victim. He sucks at playing victim. Cause he the type of nigga that fucking throw stones and hold and fucking hide his hands. He acting like this shit came out of nowhere. This is a response video. My nigga, by the way, this is the end of the hard part 6. When he said, I don't want to argue with a woman beater, it feeds your nature. He said, you know, it's a good exercise, you know, and all that. I get it, bro. You stop. You did it to yourself. You're doing an awful job.
Forward in life. Why am I going through this, bro?
come back. I do want to be able to use my platform to raise awareness for mental health because I know there's a lot of—
Nigga, nobody wants to listen to someone who cheated on their boyfriend with their cousin. You're not, bro, what? What are you talking about? Who's gonna want to listen to you? That's incest. That you could go to jail for that.
out there who are just like me, who are struggling and they don't even know it.
Nobody's struggling with fucking keeping their fucking hands to themselves and fucking not texting their cousin in a sexual way. You're the only one struggling with this. Who the—
No, mad niggas is apparently. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Incest is a problem. Not for me though. Like, I don't want to fuck my cousins. Like, my cousin's not fine shit. But you know what I'm saying?
Fuck else is struggling with this? This is not depression. This is
my nigga Chubb said, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's just good to get the pen working. Good exercise. That's what he doing.
It says stop, yo, people who are actually depressed. I'm sorry, because she's making fun of your fucking disorder. This is not depression.
And I will be back to doing what I love. Because at the end of the day, I want to use my platform to help people. And I do.
You want to use your platform to help people. Okay.
Yeah,
all of those who have cheated on your boyfriends with your cousin.
We don't care about the cousin. We don't care about the cousin.
Like, what, bro? Like, you can't use your platform.
We don't care about the cousin, bro. The cousin don't matter, bro. The cousin don't matter.
Where you fucking, like, bro, like, I have videos of your cousins meet. I have videos of this down there and your—
Why you got the cousin meeting your phone still? Why you got that? That shit did something for you, big brother? You telling me on June 10th, 2025?
I would have did something to her.
You would have did something to your cousin Meat? Like, why you got that still? This the 4th time he said that this video too. Like, you keep saying you still got that. Why you got it still? Why do you have it? For what? For who? For why? You can't post it because that is revenge porn. You can't. And that is against the law. The relationship is ended now, and you probably already used the evidence already against her. Be like, yo, you did this. So you can't post it on the internet because that's revenge porn. You probably are using it inside an argument against her to break up with her. Why do you still have the cousin meeting your phone? I think, in my opinion, I think you should probably get rid of that. I think you should get rid of that cousin meeting your phone.
Ass. They were in your hidden. They were in your Snapchat camera roll with your cousin. Y'all exchanged nudes tons of times. Y'all, you're not telling me shit, but y'all was in the same hotel room. He was dancing, y'all. He was grabbing on you. Come on now. You're not gonna lie to me.
I believe after I get stronger and I get help, I can do that. To my community and to all my supporters, I'm so sorry I let you guys down. I'm so
He need to flip the camera back for the react screen. He need to flip the camera back, bro. He's out of his fucking mind.
I beg your pardon?
He need to flip the camera back.
sorry I disappointed you guys. And if you are still here to support me, thank you. If not, that's okay too. Thank you for your time. And thank you for listening.
Like, bro, like, yo, hey, shout out to the fucking PR reputation recovery people. Y'all surprised me with this one.
No, shout out to them niggas. They cooked your dumb ass, dickhead. Shout out to the PR team. They cooked you, my nigga.
I didn't know it was gonna be that good, bro. Not one single tear dropped in this video. That would have made it a little bit more believable. But hey, man, I'm not gonna lie. This girl is insane. She really fucking tried it, but everything she said was a lie. She brought up old, irrelevant information that has nothing to do with the fact that she cheated on me with her cousin.
Yeah, yes, we know. Twin, we know it has nothing to do with the fact she cheated on her cousin. We don't care. You did bad shit. We exposing relationship secrets. Let's expose them. That's the kind of game we played.
I never forced myself onto her. I never put my hands on her. I never forced myself onto her. Everything was consensual. Every fucking thing, and that's on everything. That's on God. That's on everything. I will be taking this girl to court because this, like, you're not finna fucking like.
Oh, he went full Aubrey. Oh, this is literally 2024 all over again. This is literally 2024 all over again. Quite literally. This is, oh my, everything is 2024. Everything. The nigga lost and said, I'm suing. This is everything. It's 2024. Oh my God. This nigga still thinking the defense is cover 2, this cover 3. Word. For his lawsuit. Everything is his name. Everything is his name. Everything is kayfabe. Bro, this nigga is crazy. No way he did this. Please, I'm kind of committed to this slop.
Like, that's defamation of character right there. That is sick. I didn't lie. I didn't say a single lie about what you did. I provided millions of evidence. I caught you. So why are you trying to make me look bad? You're the fucking cheater. You cheated on me with your cousin. I'm not gonna lie, bro. When I first seen this video drop, bro, my heart fucking dropped, bro. It took me so long to be able to record this. But, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and let her try to tarnish my image, bro. Like I said, you need help. You can't just try to come out to the internet and tarnish my name. It's not gonna work because I will always have a counter. So don't try that shit. Just own up to what.
My nigga, you didn't have a counter today, by the way. You did not have a. This is. Come on, he said I just lied. He said that. I missed it. I wasn't listening.
So why are you trying to make me look bad? You're the fucking cheat. I'm not finna fucking like that's defamation of character right there. That is sick. I didn't lie. I didn't say a single lie about what you did. I provided millions of evidence. I caught you. So why?
Millions of evidence. He provided no evidence. Like, he provided 3 screenshots. I think the whole video. I give him 6. I give him 6 screenshots. He provided 6 screenshots the whole video. He said I provided millions of evidence. 6 is millions to you? So you bad at math as well?
You're dealing with a high-functioning...
Like, what's going on?
Why are you trying to make me look bad? You're the fucking cheater. You cheated on me with your cousin. I'm not gonna lie, bro. When I first seen this video drop, bro, my heart fucking dropped, bro. It took me so long to be able to record this. But, bro...
He's lying, by the way. This shit came out 5 hours after her initial video. 5 hours afterwards.
I'm not gonna sit here and let her try to tarnish my image, bro. Like I said, you need help. You can't just try to come out to the internet and tarnish my name. It's not gonna work because I will always have a counter. So don't try that shit. Just own up to what you did.
He didn't have a counter.
Okay? Stop trying to play victim. I'm the victim of the situation.
My nigga said, I'm the victim. It's me. It's me. It's big me. Big me. Big me. Everything in 2024. It's me. Big me. This nigga's insane, bro. It's no way.
Got cheated on. And this is what happens with a lot of males in this generation. The girls always try to manipulate the fucking internet, manipulate the world, have a sad face and play victim and play the SA card and make false allegations. But no, bruh. That shit is fucking dead, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and allow that to happen no more, bruh. People who make false allegations need to get arrested, bro. So like I said,
This nigga's out. Yo, he went full red pill, yo. He going full red pill. Bro, this nigga might as well just go on fucking what's it called next week. What's that shit called? What's it to Fresh and Fit, my nigga. He might as well go to Miami and book his Fresh and Fit visit right now, by the way. He might as well, bro. Just book it. You doing all the talking points. Like, you do like misogyny, donuts. He's going crazy.
I will be taking this to court, and if she ends up making more shit, I will respond if I have to, but like I said, she's fucking lying about everything, and she's sick in the head.
You just said some of it was true. You said, at the end of the video, you say she's lying about everything, where earlier you said some of it's true. My nigga, what? You can't even keep your argument straight.
Thank you to everyone who's been reaching out and supporting me so far, bro. I really appreciate your support, but I'm sick, bro. I'm fucking sick to my stomach.
Nigga, I am too, big brother. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Nigga, we getting you out the fucking paint. I ain't gonna lie.
That shit stank, don't it?
Yeah, man, we getting you out the paint. Yeah, we getting you out the paint. Wow. Jesus Christ. By the way, damn near 5 hours off that slop. How the fuck did we get 5 hours off that slop? How did we do that? How did we do that? Jesus Christ. By the way, all we did was we reacted to a 12-minute long video and a 30-minute long video. So what, 45 minutes in total got us 5 hours? I'm really on some Dante shit, bro. I'm doing full breakdowns of slop. Yeah, I mean, shit gets sloppy.
Sloppy.
All right, y'all. Hold on, let me see. I gotta see. Cause we gotta, before we go, we gotta make official ruling. We gotta make official ruling on this fucking slop. Cause this slop, I ain't gonna lie, I'm ready to pass down judgments, man.
Wawa has tacos now?
Whoa, that shit played an ad, big brother. I forgot I ain't got a YouTube Red on that account. That's on me, y'all. That's on me. That shit just fried me a little bit. An ad while I'm trying to do a gimmick, not crazy. Like, let's lock in. In this slop case, the quarter slop.
Sloppy.
I would like to rule the defendant, Cat FC, not guilty. Also, I would like to say that bitch ass nigga who raped that girl, who is a nasty ass nigga, fucked that girl in her period, fucking groomed her when she was 18. I would like to sentence him to 1,000 years in the gulag. We gotta get these bitch ass terrorists off the street. These niggas is nasty and disgusting. Nobody knew this about Cuz, but Cuz is Diddy FC, and we're done with that. The Honorable Judge Fat Dom has called his proceedings, and everything I said will hold up. We get these niggas out the paint, y'all. All right, that was fun. That was fun, y'all. That was fun.
Sloppy.
Great slop stream. We're gonna be on stream again on Friday. Friday, I'm telling y'all this though. So let me tell y'all this before I go. Friday, we're doing a stream. We're doing a draft. We're doing our top 5 Gen Z TV show songs of all time. So we're picking from Disney Channel, Cartoon Network, and Nickelodeon, our top 5 songs from any of those networks during the years of 1997 to 2012. That is the range that we're choosing from. For now, we'll do a draft of 5 songs each. We will be playing a little bit of the songs. So I'm not gonna lie, that stream definitely getting clipped. That stream will never that stream getting clipped. Yeah, you know I mean. So shout out to Cat for coming out and dropping 20 gifted today. Shout out to everybody who donated today to today's stream, because Friday's stream will not make any fucking money. Friday's stream will not make a single fucking dollar. Not a single one. Not a single one. But with that being said, we did give out 40 gifted subs to Patreon today. Shout out to Big Brother Drop 5. Appreciate that, brother. Shout out to the 5. We did drop 40 gifted subs to Patreon today. 40 gifted subs. So if you're not on Patreon, try to claim one of the 40 gifted subs right now. There should be some left. How many are left right now? I could check. I could check see how many are left. We used up 26. So what's that? 14 or left or so? It's 14 left. 14 or left. So 14 left. Go claim them. It's 3 months free gifted to the $20 tier. Yeah, I mean, salute to everybody who's there. Also, we're probably going to edit the video down and post it on Potty Mouth America as its own video, so that you can expect that probably like 2 weeks after the stream. But the full VOD of the stream will go up on Patreon. Patreon.com/pottymouth, and it will be up there for free. So if you join our Patreon for free, which you can do, no money down, not a single dollar, you can join for free. The VOD will be on our Patreon, patreon.com/pottymouth for free. Because, you know, YouTube is going to take it down. YouTube is going to take it down, y'all. It's going to take it down. All right, y'all. New pod on Patreon tomorrow for other people who just got for all people who got new memberships today. For people who've been on Patreon, that's peace. New pod coming out tomorrow. Stream on Friday. Also, 4 streams on Twitch, twitch.tv/4says on Twitch, twitch.tv/4says on Thursday. So New Music Friday stream. Probably listen to some new music, do some gas about some movies he saw, some other things. Appreciate everybody for showing up today. We had a great slop stream.
Sloppy.
I'll be back on Friday with more content. Bye.